wasn't scared. Show me who made you walk all the way here. Settle down, put your bags down.
Same thing, yeah. You are my chosen. Please feel free to shelter with us.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome to the Callaho Stud World Cup Qualifier here at Robberg Equestrian Park, Plettenberg Bay. We've got an action-packed day for you here today. Kicking us off, it's the adult 135 competition in 2 phases, followed by the 140 competition in 2 phases. Leading up to the big one for the day, it's the Platinum Grand Prix Tour, starting at 12 p.m. First to go here this morning, Gareth Neal. He's riding for the Callaho Warm Blood Stud. It's Callaho Chinnigan. We have some 16 starters in this class, fighting it out for 4 prizes. Some intermittent weather around here this morning, but weather reports do say that it is set to clear throughout the day. So as the action hots up, hopefully so does the weather. A little bit breezy here.
Go well, Gareth. Your numbers 40-second time in our first phase, 48 seconds second. Go well. That's gone for our first. Standing by Prix, Oregon.
Oh, yeah.
So Gareth Neal, Callaho Chinnigan, kicking us off in this 135 2-phase competition this morning. Our trailblazer for the class. He had a good prize in the 130s on day 1, did Gareth and Chinnigan. Nice positive ride to fence 1. Sit steady on 10 strides to the rustic oxer. Makes that big left turn to the Knight Frank vertical. 6 strides down to the double. Now this big left sweep to the water tray oxer. Seven strides to that Sabrina Love fence, and then their time starts for the second phase. Gareth stays just around that ocean blue filler to the Biogen double. Steady on the 5 to that Biogen oxer. Good shot at the Robberg Equestrian Park fence. Little touch on the back rail, but it stays up. Stays inside here to the Grape Alliance vertical. Tricky and spooky chest fillers there. Under the last, Gareth Neal, Callaho Chinnigan. Lovely way to start the competition. Clear round in a time of 37.26. So good time setter there for the class. Next up, number 2 on our programs, it's Equine-Librium Davenport Caprice, Ivan van der Seyde, local man. See Ivan traveling across the country, competing in Johannesburg and Natal, across the Cape. And lovely for him to be able to compete on home soil as well. Riding his wife's horse here at number 2, it's Equine-Librium Davenport Caprice. Caprice, a 7-year-old by Consuelo out of a Carthago Z mare. And Ivan riding a rich vein of form at the moment. He's one of the very best in the country. Had a fantastic show at the Shongweni World Cup Qualifier. Then has headed home, I think with 2 new horses in his string. You see he stayed just inside that ocean blue filler where Gareth went around. So that time set by Gareth, 37.26, is going to be under pressure here from Ivan. 7, 8 strides there. Oh, another horse to just touch the back rail, but it stays up. Keeps it neat and tidy. Round to fence 11. Oh, argues a bit to the last, but leaves it up. Shows you just how quick Gareth was, because he went around. Time 37.26. Ivan comes home clear, 39.07. So 1.5 seconds off the pace. The Neils are a competitive bunch. Lara Neal goes next. She brings in number 3. It's Callaho Corrigan, riding for her good friend Martijn Swanepoel. She's not going to give Gareth anything for free here this morning. She needs to leave them all up here in the first phase. And if we see her do that, I'm pretty sure she's going to throw the hammer down in that second phase against the clock. Little guarded around the first 3 fences there. Time allowed in the first phase, 40 seconds flat. So she's going to have to be aware of that. She's got 6 seconds to get through the finish line here. It's going to be tight. Oof, and she's just outside the time allowed in that first phase. Just 0.6 of a second outside. So that spells 1 for time in the first phase. However, this is a really new partnership. So Lara's still learning all the buttons with Corrigan. I'll tell you what, it's an exciting partnership as well. Pretty sure owner Martijn Swanepoel will be pleased with the way they've been going. Corrigan, a lovely son of Callaho Corinth, out of a heartbreaker mare. Just 1 fence from home, and she's clear so far in the second phase. Comes home in the second phase inside that time allowed of 48 seconds, 46.46. So just the 1 time fault from the first round. Looking a real picture though is that partnership. Future looks very bright for Lara Neal and Callaho Corrigan. Number 4 goes next on our program. It's Blue Steel Equestrian's Milkwood Stud King. Caleb Seaton Smith in the saddle.
Julian goes next. Caleb Seaton Smith.
Caleb rides in that slightly American style, always a little bit forward, light in the saddle. Makes him very quick against the clock. You see this horse super reactive. Has a fantastic back end. Oh, he's been jumped out the saddle, unfortunately. Parting ways there. The horse putting in a massive effort over that Sabrina Love fence. Not something we ever like to see, but Caleb and Milkwood Stud King both look fine, walking out on their own feet, so that's always a good sign. Next up, it's number 5 on our program, Gemma Null. She brings in Belvedere, 19-year-old gelding by Vancouver, out of a Picasso mare. So well-experienced horse. Gemma's been doing a lot of traveling of late. She's been at all the big shows, gaining some valuable mileage. Still a young lady, but looking very experienced these days. Do believe she's been training with Damien Stevens, since she's been in Cape Town. But has been doing a lot of traveling between Cape Town and Johannesburg. Unfortunately, it's an early rail down there, jumping out of the double at 4. Really uses her body to good effect. To wait to that pink oxer, the Sabrina Love oxer. Very organized here down this Biogen line, the double on the 5 strides down to that oxer. Gives a big press up to that Seaf oxer. Just that chest fence to go here at the last. Leaves it up. So just the 4 faults in that first phase of the competition. Comes home in a score of 4 faults. Time in the second phase, 40.44. So with 5 having started, clear round percentage sitting at 40%. We have 2 clear rounds with 10 horses left to go. Astrid Muller, first of our remaining 10 riders. Number 6 on our program, it's Callaho Stud. Lovely son of Carnival Lucilla out of a Monsieur mare. Astrid always so organized, very neat rider. Has fantastic balance and is very, very strong in the saddle. I get to see her sister a lot in Johannesburg competing. Like I say, both sisters very well polished riders. Time that she's looking to chase down, set by Gareth Neal, 37.26. This horse relatively quick across the ground. Oh, good shot off the turn there. It's going to be close. She's maybe a fraction off the pace. Only just. Look at that. 38.90. Good enough to go into second place. So really good effort there by Astrid Muller. Oh, and I do believe it's her birthday today. Happy birthday, Astrid. What a lovely way to start your birthday. Clear and into second place here in the 135 2-phase competition.
Wishing you a very happy birthday.
Yes, some rather comical music in the background.
Lovely clear round into second goes the birthday girl Astrid Muller on Carradine in 38.90. Well done. Enjoy your day. Next to go.
So number 8 takes no part in this competition. So number 9 up next. It's Amy Hay, riding under the Zimbabwean flag. She brings in Jackson de Heitz, 10-year-old gelding by Jensen van het Meulenhof, out of a Papillon Rouge mare, horse originally brought into the country by the De Beer family, recently purchased by Amy, and she really has struck up a fantastic partnership with this gelding. I was one before her or one after her in most of the classes at the ranch, so I got to see a lot of this new partnership. A horse that's probably a lot more orthodox than what she's used to riding. But she does a fantastic job with him. She must feel like he makes it all very easy. Oh, and he's had a little spook at that filler. At the bottom of that oxer jumping into the double. It is rather spooky and the wind is blowing here this morning. The viewers can see those flags blowing in the background. All the banners, I must say, the arena is fantastically decorated. There you go, second time round, little cluck with her tongue. No problems there. As I just mentioned, it's a relatively new partnership, so still learning each other's buttons as he gives a massive effort over the water tray there. Bends his body like a rubber band over fence 6. Got to see Amy's parents here this morning supporting her. A lot of the riders are calling it a showcation, thinking of it as a bit of a show and vacation all in one. I know the Neils took their grooms out on a boat ride to see the dolphins and the whales yesterday. So a great time being had by all. So just the one early miscommunication there for Jackson and Amy. Like I say, a very, very promising partnership, that one, for the future. We will be seeing Amy back a little later on her top horse, Othello, in the Platinum Grand Prix. So busy day for her still here at the Robberg Equestrian Park. Number 10 goes next. It's Callaho Vidaro. Katie Loebscher in the saddle. This young lady also hails from Zimbabwe. See her mom standing front and center there on the far side. Callaho Vidaro, an 8-year-old gelding by Victory Forever out of an Esprit mare. This horse has a massive jump. Katie does a really good job at just keeping his attention, keeping him focused on the job ahead. Can see his expression. Ears always firmly pricked on the next fence. Wow, what a turn. This is tight. Little press into the double. Good shot. Uses her voice to good effect. Looking to chase down that leading time, 37.26. Set by Gareth Neal, who went out first in this competition. Shows you his class. He really looked like he was just schooling around, but no one's been able to come within a second and a half of his time. Lovely clear round for Katie, giving us our 4th clear round of the competition. She moves into 4th place at the moment. So with 8 having started, clear round percentage now sitting at 50%. We have 4 clear rounds with 6 horses left to go. First of those 6, Radio Star goes next, number 11 on our programs. It's Inge Selane riding for owner Brendan Selane. Inge hails from Western Cape. Radio Star, 15-year-old son of Rex Grunnis, out of a Northern Guest mare. So warm blood thoroughbred cross, best of both worlds. Inge's husband Brendan grew up in Natal, in Summerveld, a little bit before my time, but was a very accomplished and is a very accomplished equestrian, a great equitation rider and coach these days. Inge having a super round here so far. She gets a fantastic tune out of Radio Star. Just lays a front toe here on the B element of fence 7. Unfortunately spells 4 faults early on in the second phase of the competition. Good body control there at the Robberg vertical. Stays balanced down to that big oxer at fence 10. She's just 2 from home. Four faults at the last to finish on a score of 8. Does come home inside that time allowed in the second phase. Time allowed 48 seconds. Inge's time 44.60. So it shows you just how good Gareth Neal was to come out first in this competition. Lay down a pretty daunting time of 37.26. Just 5 riders left to go. Number 12 up next, it's Eagles Limpopo, Jamie Alexander. Amazing to see how Jamie has flourished in her riding. I remember her as a very young junior back in Johannesburg. She used to train out of the RH Equestrian setup with Ronnie Healy. Oh. See, she's now training with Georgia Beat. Heard Georgia on the sidelines there saying to Jamie, don't open your hand at the fence. So the horse obviously feeling that he just got a bit disconnected. All proving a little bit much here for Eagles Limpopo this morning. The weather is rather breezy. The horses are bright and perky, so all the spooky fillers probably seem that much more spooky to them. Just thinking of Georgia's comment there, don't open your hand. I don't know how many of our viewers were watching the show jumping last night, but when Scott Brash lost his reins to that treble combination, it was amazing how that horse just pricked its ears and carried on through the treble. Number 13 goes next. It's Locarno Stuntman, Jenna Mayer. Namibian bred horse bred by the Locarno Stud. Son of Locarno Shogun, out of a Consuelo mare. Jenna's such a stylish rider, has amazing body control. And this horse suits her very well. Great front end technique. Clear through the first phase of the competition. Now she's got to turn on the gas a little bit if she's going to chase down that 37.26 seconds set by Gareth Neal, but unfortunately in doing so incurs 4 faults at 7A. It'll be interesting to see her time though. They are going to have to go clear if they want to be in the prizes. At the moment we already have 4 clear rounds. She has been moving. So just from a point of view of seeing if that time is catchable. And even though she's been moving, doesn't manage to hunt down that time, 37.26. So Gareth Neal still the only one to break the 38-second barrier mark. We have 3 riders who have managed to go faster than 40 seconds. So our top 3 as it stands, Gareth Neal in pole position, Astrid Muller, she's in second, and Ivan van der Sade, he's in third at the moment with Equine-Librium Davenport Caprice. Rounding out our prizes at the moment, Callaho Vidaro, Katie Lopsa, George Cutlass goes next, number 14 on our program. It's Max Gut Health, Callaho Tabasco. It's their first 135 trip here today at Robberg Equestrian Park. So go well, George. This big scopy son of Tolano out of an Esprit mare. So just an interesting piece of information for our viewers at home. Katie Lopsha's horse, Callaho Vidaro, who went earlier at number 10, currently sitting in 4th place, shares the same mother as George Cutlass's MGH Callaho Tabasco. 2 very talented chestnuts, and this horse putting on quite a performance here today. Can't believe how well he's come on in such a short space of time with George. Fantastic body control by George. Wow, he's sitting well. Presses up to that oxer at 10. He's still clear. 2 fences to go. See Shayton Hendricks' good friend. Watching on closely from the sidelines. He's been helping him here this morning. Leaves the last up, and well done, Georgie. First 135 in the bag, and it's a clear round. 44.22. So goes into 5th place, just outside the prizes, but it's a big pat for Callaho Tabasco from George Cutlass. Wow, he really is a master, is young George, wise beyond his years. Some production job he's done there. Congrats, George. Very, very exciting horse for the future. With all the jump in the world, surely destined to be jumping the big classes in the not too distant future. 2 horses left to go. Number 15 up next. It's Callaho's Cartier, Lara Neal, riding for the Callaho Warm Blood Stud. Cartier, an 11-year-old by Cassell, out of a Corrado mare. And Lara, much like her earlier horse Callaho Corrigan, striking up a fantastic partnership. Still early days for them. She had a single fence down yesterday, and her groom was quite relentless in his observations and opinion of her round. He told her that Cartier jumped beautifully, but sure, she just made one mistake. So let's see. Laura's not usually one to make mistakes, usually gives an exhibition, equitation at height, so she'll be looking to set the record straight with her groom Vusi here today. Clear through the first phase, just 3 fences left to go here in the second phase. Sets him up for the oxer. She's making sure she doesn't take any long rides with this talented young horse. Leaves them all up, comes home, a clear round, 43.61. So she goes into 5th place, just outside those prizes. Remembering we do have 4 prizes up for grabs here. Gareth Neal, Astrid Muller, Ivan van der Sade and Katie Loubser. Currently our top 4. But let me tell you, if local man Ivan van der Sade has anything to say about it, that leading time of 37.26 set by Gareth Neal is going to be under some pressure here. So last to go in this class, it is number 16 on our program, Equine-Librium's Rivervale, barely a minute. Ivan van der Sade. Young horse at just 7 years old. Another fantastic example of what Bono has been able to breed in this country. The Rivervale Stud have used them very successfully in their breeding program. Barely a minute out of an Bella Notte mare who we saw competed so well with Jodie Peters right up to the very highest level. And unfortunately, it's an early 4 faults at fence 4B. And then again a front rail at fence 5. So Ivan's going to chalk this down to a bit more of a schooling round. What it does mean though is that our rider who went out first in this class, Gareth Neal, Callaho Chinnigan, leading right from the very beginning, they take the win here in this 135 2-phase competition. Just for our viewers watching at home, you'll be able to see barely a minute. Goes in a compression hood. Obviously, very sensitive type. See the flags in the background there, blowing quite strongly. The weather is improving though. The sky's been clearing. We can see the arena now in full sunlight. Looks like we're in for a beautiful day here in Plet. So after a pretty distracted start by barely a minute, Ivan does a good job in just bringing the horse back to a halt, resetting him, and then after that left all the fences up and came home confidently. So good schooling round, good mileage put in for that young 7-year-old who has a very, very bright future. We've seen other progeny of Bono being so successful of late. Bon V, winner of the 140, 145 Grand Prix at Burlington Cup just a week ago. So that horse destined for much the same, I'm sure. We do have our final result though. Gareth Neal, Callaho Chinnigan taking the win here in the Callaho World Cup Qualifier. Prix riding for his wife Savannah. They come home on the podium in third, 39.07. And rounding out our prizes, in fourth place, Callaho Vidaro, Katie Lopesha. They came home clear, 40.81. So viewers, that brings to a close the prize giving for our adult 135 competition in 2 phases. Up next, it's the adult 140 competition in 2 phases, due to start at 10:30, sorry. We have 14 competitors in that class. I do see that some of our World Cup potential horses have put themselves in the 140s today, so showing that they're here for one thing and one thing only. That class will be followed by the 150 Platinum Tour Grand Prix, sponsored by Callaho Warmblood Stud. And I have it on good authority that there's some pretty big prize money for that class, so a lot to ride for still here today. You have a minute just to make yourself a cup of tea, get some breakfast, and we'll be back with you at about 10:30 a.m. for the start of the 140 two-phase competition. Don't go too far. We'll see you shortly.
Upcoming auction is the 1st to the 4th of October, weekend of the South African Derby.
Evie, Zalewa, or how do I say that? Zalewa.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's right there. I can show you the turn of the wheel.
Okay.
Fred Launder visiting us from Johannesburg along with Milton Gole, the course design team for this show.
Oh, actually, I already took the list already, Evie.
settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen
13, competition in 2 phases, 1 meter 14, sponsored by Kuda. Big thank you to them. Don't forget about this evening's.
Welcome back, viewers. Up next, it's the 140 competition in 2 phases. Our 140 classes at the show, sponsored by Kuda.
Drinks on arrival, pizzas,
Kuda began life in 2009 as a horse insurance specialist with ambitions of building a diversified insurance and related financial services business. Their niche insurance product offering includes a comprehensive range of products designed by bloodstock, sport horses, game, and livestock. We own a cell captive with guard risk, and this enables us to develop, price, and manage our own products rather than simply fulfilling the role of the middleman. This, together with our unmatched domain knowledge, sets us apart in ability to tailor solutions for our clients. Kuda are hosting this evening, an evening of cocktails, good company, and great music as we wind down after the day's action. The venue is Slops in Plettenberg Bay. I think kicking off at 6 p.m. this evening. They have drinks on arrival, roaming pizzas all evening, and a DJ bringing the vibes. So complimentary tickets for all the riders, hosted by Kuda. Massive shout out and a big thank you to Kuda for their ongoing support of our sport. They're always massively involved, always the first to jump on board for sponsorship. So on behalf of all the riders and everyone involved at these shows, massive thank you to the team from Kuda for their massive support of our sport. It doesn't go unnoticed. Anyone looking to change or to join the team here at Kuda for the insurance of their horses, I must say, just on a personal note, they've always been amazingly helpful. Any colic surgery, I've had 2 horses go through colic surgeries, and they've made the entire process of putting it all through the insurance go seamlessly. They're a team that are very compassionate about the horses, and like I say, always super helpful and easy to deal with. So definitely have a look at their products and what they have to offer. We have some 14 horses in this 142 phase competition. Kicking us off at number 1 will be Grant Seaton Smith, and he brings in Milkwood Stud, Wish to Land. The riders are going to be required to go at 375 meters per minute here in this Kate Launder designed 142 phase competition. We'll see much the same. Riders needing to go clear in the first phase, and then looking to drop strides, cut turns, save time, as we saw Gareth Neal do in the 135 two-phase competition to take the win. See Charlie Ann Barford, fierce competitor, making her way in. She's number 2 in our program with Check Me Z. Walked the course with Charlie, and I saw her in that second phase, walking very direct lines, seeing exactly what was on offer in terms of dropping a stride or doing one less in certain lines. So it'll be interesting to see what she can do.
So, ladies and gentlemen, while we are waiting for our first competitor to make his way down, the Callaho Stud has launched their catalogue today, right here at their sponsored Robberg shows. So the Callaho catalogue should be on your tables. The 21st annual auction happening from the 1st to the 4th of October 2025. You go check them out. Catalogue should be on your table.
I don't know how much our viewers have picked up from what Aidan is commentating on in the background, but he's just said that the Callaho team have launched their 2025 catalogue here at the show. So I believe there are some catalogues here at the show. I'll check in with Evie, but I'm sure that they would have gone live today as well. This year's auction will be running from the 1st to the 4th of October. I see it as a live and online event. It's their coming of age party, their 21st auction this year. So very exciting stuff on offer here from the Callaho Stud. I'm sure they're going to keep us in suspense, but as soon as we have a little more info on that auction, be able to share it with you guys throughout the weekend. It looks like we are going to take Charlie and Barford first in this class. So Charlie and Checkmeezy setting off on their way to number 1. Checkmeezy, a 9-year-old mare by Katoki's Cornet, out of a Cassini 1 mare. Our viewers at home can see how fiery this mare is. She goes in a naturally quick way. I would imagine on Charlie's part it's just varying degrees of wowing the whole way around the track. Unfortunately, rail goes down there at fence 5 just before the changeover between the phases. So with that early rail, you'll probably see more of a schooling round here from Charlie now. See how much she had to balance in that 6 strides after the double. So she's gone around there to the Sabrina Love Oxa. You might see that if the riders are cleared to that point, they'll be dipping inside. That was an interesting distance there from the Sabrina Love to the Western Shop Oxes. Walks 38 steps, so the riders, I think, have the option of an inside line 8 or a more normal 9 strides. Here, Charlie there telling Checkmeezy, good girl, gives her a big pat. 4 faults, time in that second phase, 40.59. Time allowed in the first phase for this competition, 31 seconds flat. Time allowed in the second phase, 48 seconds. Number 3 goes next. It's Callaho Corleone, Shayton Hendricks, riding for Paige Lee Gage. Lovely slow-mos brought to you here by the team. Here, Shayton using his voice here to the double of verticals. Corleone always immaculately turned out by the team from Lavinier. Six strides down to the water tray. And he makes that right turn back to the double. Good shot off the turn. Textbook body by Shayton. Five, 6, 7, 8. Takes that slightly forward ride. 8 strides down to the Western Shop Oxa. Just 1 from home. Can he leave it up? He does just that. Shayton Hendricks, Callaho Corleone. Clear round time 43.46. So super round there for Callaho Corleone and Shayton Hendricks. I'm sure his trainer Ronnie Healy will be watching on closely from Zimbali down in Natal. I believe he's having a weekend off. I'm sure Ronnie's tuned in, so if you are Ronnie, good morning to you. Your pupils seem to be on their A game here today. Number 4 goes next. It's Janine van Sommeren. She brings in Bowman's Drake. Bowman's Drake, 10-year-old gelding by Douglas VDL out of a heraldic mare. Janine has some next level balance and strength in the saddle. She's very effective, very strong rider, very stylish rider. A little cluck out the double. Eyes early to fence 5. Always lands moving forward. That's going to make her quick against the clock here. See how much she had to steady in the 6 strides from 6 to 7. Possibly going a fraction wider than Shaitan round to the double, but sees a good forward shot in. Now she's going to have to steady, which she does. Nips inside that Equine-Librium fence. 6, 7, 8. 1 from home, time's good. She's going to be up on Shaitan's time. If she can leave the last up, she does just that. And look at that, clear round. Time, 40.06. So almost 3.5 seconds ahead of Callaho Corleone. Put themselves into pole position in the early stages of this competition with 11 horses left to go. Amy Farquhar goes next. It's number 5 on our program. Blue Steel Equestrian Eagles Lasco. Very talented son of Lassiter out of a concerto mare. Prime example of Eagle Stud breeding. Amy, a fierce competitor. She's always quick against the clock. Sets the horse up there to fence 5. And now she's going to have to let loose. This horse has great natural ground speed. Uses his body so well over that oxer jumping into the double. At fence 8. Stays inside that Equine-Librium oxer. Oh, a fraction deep there at the Sabrina Love oxer. The front rail goes down. Took her foot off the gas a little bit. Still comes home 40.89. So would have been good enough to go into second place if not for that 4 faults. Lovely slow-mo of him here, jumping that last fence, the chess pieces fence. Grant Seaton Smith goes next, number 1 on our program. Milkwood Stud Wish to Land. Milkwood Stud Wish to Land, an 11-year-old gelding by a philanthropist out of a Giant's Causeway mare. Oh, and it's an early rail down there, the back rail of fence 3. Big press out of that double, then sits steady down to the Knight Frank fence. Using that inside line to good effect there, helps him get down the distance without having to lengthen the horse. And leaves the last up, so finishes on a score of 4.
4 penalty round in the first phase. Milkwood Stud's Wish to Land. Grant Seaton Smith. 43.
Time 43.52. Chris van der Merwe goes next. He brings in for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. It's 334 Lorona. Lorona, 9-year-old mare by Grand Dorado out of a warrant mare. Chris, very well mileaged, very successful jockey. He knows exactly what his horses need. We saw him at Burlington Cup a week ago with this mare. I think double clear in the 135, 140 champs, just giving her an easier trip in preparation for this show, I would imagine, where he'll step back up to the 140s. This mare, a real class act, who's already jumped some 150 tracks in her early days in her career. I know Chris thinks the world of her. She's a real firecracker. Really tests his horseman ability or his horsemanship. You can see just how quick she is across the ground. This time's looking good. And pretty much with the handbrake up, he comes around clear into the lead. 39.46 for Chris van der Merwe and 334 Lorona. Pretty sure owner Govert Triggle will be proud of that round. She really is a superstar mare. I think with a big job still to come as a brood mare for their stud. And a lot of exciting show jumping still to come from that mare. Sanna Klaasen goes next, number 8 on our program. It's Regenesis vet Coltera. Sanna trained by Damien Stevens. Seen him here already this morning. He's looking pretty busy. Unfortunately, an early rail first fence in the second phase of this competition goes down at fence number 6, spells 4 faults. We have 4 prizes in this class, already 3 clears in the bag. Current leaderboard, Chris van der Merwe, 334 Lorona in pole position, 39.46. Janine van Sommeren, Bowman's Drake, they're in second, 40.06. And Shayton Henricks, a classy round on Callaho Corleone. Rounding out our top 3 at the moment, 43.46. Super over the last there by Sanna. Coltera gets a big pat. I'll tell you what, she'll be one to watch come championship day. Leona van der Merwe goes next. It's number 7 on our programs, 334 Kiss by Taste Z. Leona riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Walked the track a little earlier with Leona. She said they're enjoying their showcation here, their show vacation. The Van der Merwe's always very hard-working riders. Leona said to me she almost didn't know what to do with herself starting the show at 9:30. I had a few suggestions. There's quite a lot to do here in Plet. A lot of it not to do with show jumping. Made for a nice change for the family from the Midlands. Kiss by Tacy, 9-year-old mare by Canun out of a Heartbreaker mare. This horse was originally bought for Thomas Triggle, who I think has just finished his studies. At the time he was very busy, wasn't getting enough time to ride this mare, so she's come into the country and struck up a fantastic partnership with the very talented Leona van der Merwe, who we see nipping inside here to that Sabrina Love Oxer. They're a competitive family, the van der Merwes. See if she can chase down that time set by Chris, 39.46. Leona's time, oh, it's going to be good enough. And like we've seen for a long while now, Leona van der Merwe pipping Chris to the post, 38.39. So first and second, Leona van der Merwe in first, 38.39. In second, Chris van der Merwe, 39.46. In third place at the moment, Bowman's Drake, Janine van Sommeren, 40.06. And rounding out our prizes at the moment, Callaho Corleone, Shaitan Henricks. 6 horses left to go. Current clear round percentage rate sitting at 50%. Lloyd Nichols goes next. It's number 9 on our program, CS Catolia. 10-year-old by CS Anatolia out of a Delacour mare. Bred by the CS Stud. Lloyd has a fantastic young string of horses. He's really good with the young ones. See, this horse goes with a mouth guard. Charlie Crockett has been, Charlie Ann Barford, excuse me, has been instrumental in using these mouth guards with some of her more sensitive horses. Obviously, all with the train of thought of making the horse's job easier and more comfortable. At the end of the day, it always comes down to in the best interest of the horse, and anything that can make the sport more comfortable for them is what we're here to look for and do. It helps us achieve better results, as we see Anatolia showing some fancy footwork there to the water tray, possibly just bulged out a little bit on the line there from 6 to 7. Lloyd takes a circle just to rebalance and reorganize. You can see how this horse is slightly more sensitive in his mouth. And unfortunately, another circle is going to spell elimination here today. Just not getting the right feeling. Lloyd. Gareth Neal goes next. It's number 11 on our programs, Dartoli. So this more experienced mare, Gareth would just be looking for a nice schooling round here today before competing in the World Cup Qualifier come Sunday. It was a winner already earlier on this morning here in the 135 two-phase competition on the lovely Callaho Chinnigan. Like I said, Dartoli, a very experienced campaigner, 17-year-old daughter of Van Gogh. She's jumped at every venue in the country and done so very successfully as well. Lovely to see her back at full fitness here with Gareth. That early rail won't bug him at all. I think today is all about just getting some fences under their belt, familiarizing her with this arena. Throwing a beautiful shape there over the water tray at fence 7. Must say, a lot of these horses that have travelled from the Haarveld down here to Plet have travelled really well. In years gone by, these sort of trips would take a lot out of the horses, but I think with the modern trucks and the modern equipment and modern medicine that we have available to us, it makes the traveling that much more comfortable for the horses. All looking fit as a fiddle here at Robberg Equestrian Park in Plet. So just the early rail down at number 1. They finish on a score of 4 penalties, time 45.87. So with 4 prizes on offer, we have 4 clear rounds in the bag already. Clear round percentage sitting at 40% with 3 horses left to go. Charlie Ann Barford goes next. It's number 12 on our program. Kommel van der Duivelshoven Z. You'll be able to see just how quietly Charlie sits on this mare. She's an athlete through and through, but a very spicy athlete as well. Even the way Charlie uses her voice there, coming down to the double very quietly and deeply, saying to the mare, whoa. See how she eats up the ground there in the 6 strides to the water tray. Charlie allows her to move on round the corner there. Sees a fantastic ride off the turn. Now has to really get her back for that distance after the double. Stays inside to fence 10. Great shot. Even going a little wide on the 8. That's how much step this mare has. Look at the time. Good enough to go into the lead. It's tied. Look at that, 38.39. Breaking the beams at exactly the same time as 334 Kiss by Taste. Just heard Charlie say how good was that for this mare's first 140. Tell you what, she looks like she's a real shining star for the future. Good girl, Commie. We hear Charlie saying as she walks past the commentary box here. Must say, if that's her first 140, there's a lot on offer from that special mare by Comil Foe out of a Vigo mare at just 8 years old. Like Charlie was saying, a superstar in the making. Grant Seaton Smith up next, number 13 on our programs. It's Milkwood Stud Pacino. 8-year-old stallion by Parco out of a Cosmic Z mare. Grant's already had one trip around this Kate Launder designed 142 phase competition. Unfortunately, again, it's 4 faults there at 4B. Magnificent looking horse is Pacino. Grant giving him a great trip round here. Little touch on the back rail of fence 8, but it stays up. Horse possibly just not finishing his jump behind there. Can see the viewing deck on the far side of the arena by the judges' box really starting to fill up as people make their way in for the big class. Up next, the Callaho Stud sponsored Platinum Grand Prix Tour. So not able to replicate the winning result of yesterday. They'll make sure that they have everything in place come championship day. So the man that currently sits in 3rd place, Chris van der Merwe, he will be our last rider in this class. Number 14 on the program. It's 334 Balabetto riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Current leaderboard sitting in pole position. It's a dead heat tie between Leona van der Merwe, 334 Kiss by Taste Z, and Charlie Ann Barford, Kommel van der Duivelshoven Z. Chris van der Merwe, like I just said, sits in 3rd on 334 Lerona. And Bowman's Drake, Janine van Sommeren, they are currently in 4th, rounding out our prizes. Balabetto looking rather perky as he makes his way down to the arena.
Chris is in. Last go, number 14, 334. Balabetto.
The striking 8-year-old stallion is by Baludurue out of a Diorado mare.
38, 39 is the time to beat Chris. Bell's gone.
Looked like he just took a moment to take in all the activity around the arena as he came in, halted the horse, allowed him to have a little look around. Now makes his way to fence 1, that big oxer, the Seif oxer. Wow, he really can jump. This horse gives an exhibition over that. Still having a little spook there at all the activity behind fence 2, the Robberg Equestrian vertical. Now he needs to settle him here down the Biogen line. So he's clear through the first phase. So Chris, I would imagine, wouldn't really be running this horse against the clock here today. More of a schooling round as we see him just touch off the back rail of fence 8 and then runs out of a bit of room down to the Knight Frank vertical. Big effort there over the Sabrina Love Oxer at fence 10. Heats up the ground down to the Western Shop Oxer. He's one from home. So finishes just outside that time allowed in the second phase. That horse really starting to put it all together, looking a real picture. Pretty sure he'll have the World Cup in his sights come Sunday. Nice schooling round for them here today, but it does mean that Charlie Ann Barford and Leona van der Merwe are going to share the win here in this 142 phase competition sponsored by Cuda. Chris van der Merwe, the man we've just seen, he finishes in 3rd place on 334 Lorona. And rounding out our prizes in 4th, it's Janine van Sommeren and Bowman's Drake. It's just while we have a moment, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the sponsors of the show: Callaho Warm Blood Stud, Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Claremont Auberger and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine-Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guest House, and Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive shout out and a big thank you to all those sponsors for making this show possible. So we do have a start time for the Platinum Grand Prix, which is up next, and that is due to start at 12 o'clock. See lovely images of Charlie and Leona, good friends. They spend a lot of time on the podiums together, those two young ladies. They're making their way into the arena for the prize giving. Thorn amongst the roses here this morning at Robberg Equestrian Park. Chris van der Merwe there at the bottom left of your screen. Doing the prize giving now, but I think the camera's got it. If you can, maybe for the big one, for the Grand Prix just now, we can go that side and do it, like, get a bit more involved.
Yeah, that's
see our judge for the day, Mark Greef, going down to award the prizes to our winners. So Charlie and Barford, Kamil van der Duvelshove Z, and Leona van der Merwe 334, Kissed by Taste Z. Dead Heat 3839, sharing the win here in this 142 phase competition sponsored by Kuda. In third place, 334 Lorona and Chris van der Merwe. And Janine van Sommeren, she rounds out our prizes in fourth place with Bowman's Drake. Their time 40.06, so just not even 1.5 seconds separating the top four there. Competitive bunch. See Kate Launder there readying the course for the Platinum Tour Grand Prix, which is up next, due to start at 12 p.m. Are they going to canter off holding hands or one in front of the other? I think that's a safe choice by Leona, letting Charlie lead the way. Oh, they're going to canter next to each other. There you go. Good sportsmanship from those ladies there. So like I said, viewers, up next, it's the 150 Grand Prix, the Platinum Tour Grand Prix, sponsored by Callaho Warmblood Stud, who have just released their catalogue for their 21st annual auction, this year being held from the 1st to the 4th of October 2025. It is going to be a live and online event. They are calling it their coming of age party this year. 4th generation horse breeders are the Callaho family. So very exciting stuff here to come at the show still today. Next up, like I said, 12 o'clock start for that Grand Prix. So viewers, you've got a moment to charge your glasses, sort out a bit of admin. This lovely Friday morning. The live stream team will be back with you in just a short moment. 12 o'clock is first horse in. So just under an hour's time, we'll be kicking off with that Platinum Tour Grand Prix.
mountain scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here. Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen family.
Hand me a pen and I'll rewrite the page. When you're ready, we'll turn the page together. Open your heart, it's time to celebrate who you were, who you are, we're one and the same, yeah.
year.
Welcome back, viewers. It's the Platinum Grand Prix Tour sponsored by Callaho up next. I'm joined by one of the brightest talents that has ever come out of South African show jumping, Lara Neal. Thanks for joining us, Lara.
Sten, thanks. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Very excited to watch this exciting competition here.
I don't think it's just me that thinks that. I think you think that I've got my bias towards you. I think half of South Africa would think that you're their favorite. This class sponsored by Callaho, who'll be celebrating their 21st auction from the 1st to the 4th of October. It's a live and online event. They're calling it their coming of age, Lara.
I know, I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear what's in store, and the live part's certainly a sort of a huge, I guess, excitement for everybody, because we haven't been in person to the farm or had an auction in real life with Callaho for the last few years since COVID. So I think that's a very cool,
exciting addition to their auction.
Yeah, absolutely.
Evie's been quite cagey. They're keeping all the information quite close to their chest, so we're all waiting to hear. I do believe that you say the auction videos went live today.
Yes, I think earlier in the week.
Okay, earlier in the week.
But,
and we've seen their auction catalogue here at the show. So a lot of exciting young horses on offer who we're going to see the sires jumping in this class, which is quite cool. I think Chipperlight's got it's his debut.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a debut, let me tell you. There's literally, we spoiled for choice. And if his first sort of soiree into the sport of his youngsters is anything to go by, I think it's going to be a very exciting time for Chipperlight.
Yeah, very exciting for our viewers to be able to see what Chipperlight has on offer. Kicking us off though here in this class, number 1 is a scratching, 334 Callaho Verdante. So Chris van der Merwe will go first on 334 Brandon, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. And talking about exciting stallions for studs, I mean, this guy is a little Russian gymnast, isn't he?
Absolutely.
That's Brandon I'm talking about, not Chris. Chris slightly less flexible than Brandon. And Chris already showing some good form here. He was third in the 142 phase competition with 334 Lorona. So he'll be looking to stamp down a good clear, also in preparation for Sunday's World Cup class.
Absolutely.
So first to go, number 2 on our programs, Chris van der Merwe, 334 Brandon, 9-year-old stallion by Brandsau, out of a Coleman mare. Let's see what he can do around this Kate Launder designed Grand Prix track, 150 Platinum Grand Prix Tour. Did you walk the track, Lara?
I actually didn't.
You were grabbing us a coffee.
I was hopping off my others and grabbing us a little bite to eat quick.
So 6 strides to 2 there. I saw little Oliver van der Sade walking the course, so he'll know what's
Sweet.
cutting here. 7 strides, quite organized there. You see Chris giving that vertical little rub, but they have to be very strict about not falling in. Then the 3 strides to the western shop.
I must say, they've actually, a few of them have had a look at that Robberg purple
A
jump.
few of them, I think it's the colouring. Then 7 strides from that chest piece down to this treble. 2 strides
how
and
did
1 stride.
He uses body through there.
Now big triple bar, that Sabrina Love triple bar. Wow.
Oh. Chris just woeing down to the water tray.
Quite a few 7 stride distances. Then they make a big right turn to this blue double.
Sure. Big oxer off the corner there.
6 strides waiting down to that
Easy.
curved wall. Chris giving an exhibition here so far with 334 Brandon. It's just 2 fences from home. See what he does here to the last. We walk 10 or 11. Flows on the 10. Easy as you like. Riders required to travel at 375 meters per minute. Chris, unfortunately, 85.15. Time allowed 80 seconds flat.
Goodness.
So
Didn't
it's-
look like he was hanging about.
I didn't think so. Annie went one less to the last. It's
Absolutely.
going to be interesting to see if they do have, how many horses is it? 3 horses that they can take to adjust the
Yes.
time if they think.
So, and we've got Lucetta who's next, who's quite quick. And
Talking about good
Odiana.
progeny, here we have Matthew Neal just bringing us some nice coffee. Service with a smile. Thanks,
Hey.
Matt.
Thanks, my boy.
Next up, Paige Lee Gage. She brings in Callaho Stud. Laura,
I'm not sure if I'm...
Debut.
Hey, debut for Paige and Luch.
their debut here
Paige
today.
has
I
done
saw
a few, but it's her and Lucetto as a combination's first outing into the Grand Prix, and gosh, I mean, I don't want to jinx her, but I believe they're more than ready.
Saw Shawnee looking rather queasy before this class. Almost seemed more nervous than Paige. Like you say, Lucetto's so mileage at the 140 levels, sort of now or never. He's ready to step up.
Absolutely.
And Paige riding at the top of her game at the moment, has a great support team around her, very good system in place. Wow. Uses the space. Wow, that horse exploded over that Oxer at number
Gosh.
3. It's always interesting because I think this 150 division, Laura, is you never quite know or trust that your horse can do it until you get here, right?
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, falling victim to his scope there at the front rail of the Biogen Ox in the middle of this treble.
Good ride to the triple bar.
Almost looks like there's not a jump big enough for him, this horse.
And brave as you come. I mean, he's
I think that's what Paige sort of has to contend with a little bit, his eagerness to get the job done. Would
it
you agree?
almost would be a little bit easier if he did pay attention and back off a little bit, but he's so brave and keen and, like you say, scopy, that he just runs at them a bit.
Single fence from home, sits on a score of 8 so far. Look at the time though, she's going to be well inside that 80 seconds allowed. Comes home 8 for jumping, 77.12, but for your debut at 150
Absolutely,
level.
I'm sure she's going to be ecstatic for that.
Leans forward, gives Lucetto a big pat. That's a job well done.
And Luch says, come on, let's keep going again.
Yeah, he looks like he's ready for another 5 fences there. So from one talented grey to another, Charlie Ann Barford goes next, number 4 on our programs. It's Odiena van Berrimar.
And goodness, what a successful time she's having. I don't think I've seen a class that she's entered that she isn't in the top 3.
I said to her while we were walking the course for the last class, I saw that yesterday she was 4th and 5th on 2 of her horses in the 135s. I said to her, something's
Did you
gone
lose your
wrong.
course?
I
Yeah.
mean, did you have the handbrake on? Let's see what Odie has in store for us here today. Lovely daughter of Canaan, out of a Game Boy mare. 11 years old. She's got a long future ahead of her here in the South African sport.
And seems to be such a great partner for Charlie. It's such a lovely picture and good team.
And their sort of competitive edge that they both have is so well
Absolutely.
matched. She's a small mare, she's slight, but she has big step and big jump. I don't know if you'll agree with me, but Charlie's done an amazing job at mounting herself on horses that all go in a very similar way. She doesn't ride a single one that's not full of blood,
Yeah.
very keen, always land running. They all go, I mean, obviously all slightly different, but all the same types of horses, hot, buzzy, forward and careful.
Yes.
Like I say, competitive edge that suits Charlie. So that wall is curved towards the horses today. I wonder if come World Cup Day we'll see
It'll
the
weigh.
curve the other way.
Yeah, it's a bit of a...
We saw that at Sanera some years
Hey,
back
do
with
you
that
remember?
wall. Yeah.
Gosh,
Easy
easy
as
does
you
it.
like,
Canters
schooling
around,
around.
far in the time.
77.35, so that time allowed is not going to be adjusted. Shows you how high a 3.34 Brandon was going as
Hey,
well.
I
Probably
mean-
lost a couple seconds in the air.
By just jumping so beautifully.
Charlie Ann Barford though looked like she was schooling around on a Tuesday morning at home there in Sun Valley. Odie walks out long rein, feet out the stirrups. Job well done in this first round. Remembering that we will take through all the clears, all the top 25% of this class. Running on a Grand Prix rule. Sanna Klaasen goes next. IB Piana. Laura, a horse that you took note of over the first couple days of the show.
Yeah, I saw this horse on the first day and I thought, what a lovely horse.
By Perigue out of a Cordial Medoc mare.
Also got quite a lot of blood.
I think the words you used at dinner last night is a horse you would love to ride. Or was that just me making my own assumptions?
No, I think...
You definitely said
Hey,
that.
I mean, come on, Sten. This looks fun.
Sanna does a fantastic job. She trains with Damien Stevens.
Ooh. Gosh, it looked like she almost, I mean, she jumped in so beautifully and almost
Jumped in too strong. The horse.
and sort of propped herself and, yeah, came to a standstill.
She seems to have run free of her attack, that mare. Sana looks like she's up and all right. She was wearing an air jacket. Medics checking her out, bottom right of our screen there, but she looks okay. So not something that
Shame,
we
what an
ever like
absolute
to see.
pity. I
The
mean,
horse was giving
that
an
w-
exhibition.
Yeah, it's just how easy it can come unraveled, you know, slightest mistake or
Say it so often, that's why we call it show jumping, not show winning. If it was that easy, I mean,
if it was that
we'd
easy,
all be
we'd
riding at the
retired.
Olympics, yeah.
Absolutely.
it's what keeps us coming back,
You
those
know.
moments of,
And it's also such a reminder that it's a team effort. You know, not only can the rider make an error, but sometimes the horse can too. And I mean, it looked like Sana was on it. She landed in there, and I don't know if the horse spotted something, maybe, like I say, overpropped and sort of just, yeah, got a bit deep here, and couldn't get out the way. And it's, like I say, it's such a reminder of the team effort and the whole combination. You know, you've really got to have utter belief in each other, and especially at this level, you just can't make an error.
yeah, these tracks that come so quickly like this, these Grand Prix tracks, there's, like you say, there's no room for error, and one mistake somewhere
Whether it's, like I
leads
say,
to-
horse or rider, you
yeah,
know.
leads to, you know, a horse just bulges a little on a curb, or the wind blows and they spook at a plant on the inside of the line there, and then next thing you run into a bit of trouble in the treble. So we were talking about him earlier. It's his debut this year at the auction, his progeny's debut at the auction. Callaho Chipperlight, Shayton Hendricks coming into the arena, riding for the Callaho Warm Blood Stud. It's number 6 on our programs.
Chippy knows you're talking about him. He's
He
puffing
always
his chest out and hey.
he always looks like when he walks into
He's
the
an
arena, he
absolute
just shows off a
spectacle.
little.
Like I say, it's such an exciting auction.
So
We've
his
got
all
my
of his progeny they have been named with the letter H
Yes,
in front of their name. I
absolutely.
think they've just got
We've got too many
tired of the
Cs, I think.
C's.
Yeah, I would go as far as to say that I think Hang 10 is an absolute carbon copy of Chipperlight. You just see him trotting under saddle on the video. You see him popping over the jumps.
Was
and
Hank 10, Jenna rode him during the auction? Or was it
Yes,
you?
yes,
Jenna.
Jenna rode
Jenna
him.
Odell rode him for the videos.
Yes.
He was an absolute
And I
treat
just-
to watch.
it's uncanny how he's got a little bit of white, I think, on his one foot.
I couldn't
but-
believe for such a young horse the balance and the quality of his canter really. There's nothing to be trained
And
there.
lightness off the floor and organized and anyway, so that's a very exciting horse to watch, I think. And here we get to see his dad cantering around.
It's a real treat in South Africa at the moment with all the big studs, Callaho, 334, Capital. You get to see these stallions cantering around in the ring, advertising their progeny basically. It's a fantastic marketing tool.
Absolutely, and more you're seeing, you know, the dam lines as well coming through, and you can really start to pick out the breeding. You know, like
Yes.
you say, the stallions stamp them.
And with the embryo transfers, it's the same with the mares these days. They're busy
Trippy.
campaigning at top sport.
Cantering down to number 2 and just maneuvering along the way. I mean, just for good measure. Skipping around.
Shayton looking very snazzy in a new grey jacket here at the show, I see.
Hey, looks very smart. Shayton giving him a little click out in the middle there.
Sees a fantastic forward ride to the triple bar, then just balances down to this water tray. See Shayton looking early to the next fence as he lands, already eyes set on the next front rail.
Sure.
This horse giving an exhibition and
Absolutely just cantering around.
masterfully piloted by Shayton Hendricks.
Come
Oh,
on,
he
Chips.
used his voice a little bit there, Shayton. Time's going to
Down
be
on the
just
10
okay. Is it? Oh, perfectly judged by
goodness
Shaitan.
gracious.
79.
79.56.
That's it. Wow, your eyes are good, Laura, looking from there at the
Even
small
in my
screen.
old age, Sen.
Even in your old age. I'm not sure that late 30s qualifies as old age, does it?
Oh, you can stay.
Super round there by Callaho Chipperlight, stamping their name down for that jump off. So with 5 having started, we have 2 clear rounds in the bag. Clear round percentage sitting at 40%. Remembering that we will take through 5 horses definitely if we don't have at least 5 clears. 14 horses left to go, first of which, number 7 on our programs, it's Regenesis Vet Barberg Savoy Fair, Georgia Beat.
I stand to be corrected, but I think this horse has been out the sport for a while.
You
I remember
are
seeing
on
it.
the
looked-
money.
Am I?
Storky's Dry, they jumped their first Grand
Absolutely.
Prix. They gave a fantastic
And it was also
showing of
superb,
themselves,
yeah.
and then unfortunately colicked, and I think had a surgery, and then has been slowly making his way back to full health.
So nice to see them back in the top sport. Oh, what a pity. Just collecting number 4.
So Savoy Fair, 13-year-old gelding by Rivendell Serendipity, out of an Animo mare. Georgia
Entered
showing,
beautifully through there.
yeah, great balance through the treble. She is trained by Damien Stevens, another Damien Stevens pupil here at the show. He's a busy man,
Come
is
on.
Damien. Showing the lightest toe on the back rail, and it comes down. Those safety cups fall for free.
And as I said, that's quite a big oxer out that
A dead turn
there.
with
Yeah,
a short
absolutely.
approach.
Come on.
It's been interesting to see at the ranch. We had Bernardo building, and it looks like a lot of the South African course designers have taken a page out of his book with those short approaches to the jumps. So finishing on a score of 12, Georgia beat
Couple down, but I mean-
79.03 inside that time alive. Let me tell you, they haven't jumped a whole lot of Grand Prix, and like you said, Laura, only just making their way back
I
to
think she must
full
be happy
health.
with that outing today. You
That
know.
big smile on her face as she trotted past us, I
Sing
think,
away.
I think spells just that. Number 8 goes next. It's Aeroplus Callaho Lindor, Kiara Byrne in the saddle, another son of Lissabon.
Oopsie.
Did you just spot your coffee on
Yeah,
the
yes,
screen there?
please.
You want some? Before it gets too cold. It's not that warm here this morning or this afternoon. So Kiara had a fantastic Burlington Cup just a few days ago. In fact, clear in the first round of the Burlington Cup on this lovely son of Lissabon. Fun fact for our viewers, Lissabon topped the rankings for the South African show jumping high performance rankings for stallions for 5 years in a row recently, with Callaho having topped those rankings since 2017.
Oh, Kiara, just a little bit. Sort
Now
of,
she needs to get going. Lindor trusts her implicitly, though. He would forgive a mistake like
he
that.
absolutely.
We've seen
I mean,
him.
he just hasn't looked back.
She gets a fantastic tune out of this horse. I don't know if you remember him with Simon Henry,
Yes.
who is a master on anything he rides. And this horse gave him a tricky time. Yet with Kiara, often looks like equitation.
I think Simon did a good job producing him as well. And
Absolutely,
I think also
and
the
so-
older they get, you know, then. But sometimes these horses are unbelievable with women. You know, they just know sometimes.
Simon knows I'd be joking. I love to take the mickey out of him. I mean, he took a horse that the great Ronnie Healy battled with the other day and jumped a clear round
Gosh, I
the
saw it
Burlington
was
Cup
amazing.
on Callaho Caspiano. So a master in his own right is Simon. Kiara not having the round she would have wished for probably here.
He just
but
looks a little bit behind her every now and then.
absolutely. You think, I mean, he was at Burlington Cup a week ago, possibly, you know, traveled a little later to the show than what some of the other horses have.
But could be.
Not looking quite as perky as what he
Yeah.
can sometimes. So luckily for her, she'll have a day off tomorrow to sort of
Get
energize him
get
up
ready
and
for
get
the
him
World
ready.
Cup.
Get him ready for Sunday. Finishing on a score of 12 for jumping, 2 for time. But again, a young rider who's pretty new to this level, Lara, and
gaining experience every outing. And I mean, like you say, I mean, we're going to see her back on Sunday and
Lindor being one of them.
She'll be in fine form, I'm sure, by then. So someone else, talking about people with not a lot of experience at Grand Prix level, I do believe. Kelly Searle making her debut here today at number 9. Equifeeds Cius Ansuelo. Lovely son of Consuelo out of Cius Lorenzo. I was here earlier on in the year in March. I got to see Kelly jumping around the 140s on this horse. Scope for days, and I said it back then, destined for the big classes. And I love it when the riders are so good that they make me look right and
they
clever.
train on.
Yeah. Trained by AJ Rademacher. So she's got a very knowledgeable camp behind her, does Kelly.
Just going over some last minute
Oh, the butterflies at the
course
moment
confirmations
must be
at the gate.
rather fluttery.
Stage 7 have gone. 12 still to come. 2
Yeah, like you say, it's always a daunting day when you do your first one, but also so exciting when it's everything you've worked for. You know that the horse can do it.
79.03.
Well, you say you know that the horse can do it. It's often at this level it's like the real test. Am I really a 150
Yeah,
rider?
you've
You sort of
nominated into the class and
check yourself as well. I know my first 150 class, I think I slept about 2 hours the night
No,
before.
you're right. The walking out the gate is the best feeling.
So go well here, Kelly.
And there we go. You're in it. Come on, Kelly. Come on.
You can hear a lot of encouragement coming from the
All the
sideline. Yeah,
fan
she's
club.
got a big fan group
Come
here
on.
in Plet.
Goodness, how did he jump behind?
Just getting used to that little bit of extra that, you need to give the horses a bit more tempo, a bit more space, I think, at this level. And you can see, like Laura said, this horse has a massive back end.
I think just unseated her there. It 4 comes so quickly. I think she's made the right decision. Just to
I'm
gather
pretty
herself.
sure, unless you had a seatbelt, there's no one that could have
No.
sat that jump. Good shot. There's that little bit of extra room that you need. Good shot, Kelly. Now
Come
she
on,
needs to get
Kelly.
the horse in front of her leg. Come on.
Come on. Ears pricked.
He has
Goodness,
got
he
big step.
just, it does erupt behind.
No. There you go. He's just fallen off the line there that he would have needed to get there on the 7 to the treble. So not the day that they would have hoped for, but I'm telling you,
But
I'm not wrong.
absolutely, as you say, that horse is destined for big classes.
He's an
Goodness me.
out-and-out Grand Prix jumper. They just need to sort out 1 or 2 steering issues there along the way. And I'm pretty sure, like we've seen her throughout the grades, they'll be competitive in the very near future. A horse
I'm
that
a little
you
bit
might, I was
biased.
going to say, you might know this horse well, Laura. Shari Michaelis goes next, number 10 on our programs. Riding for the Tack and Togs team. It's Tack and Togs Ultimo WC.
Yeah, my little treasure.
For our viewers at home that wouldn't understand the inside joke, this horse was bred by Laura.
Yes, I've still got
backed
his
and
mom
produced.
actually as
I
well.
was going to say, you rode the mom. You had a close connection to the father.
Yes, so yeah, the mom was my young rider horse. Oh, Elsie, I cannot believe that.
I saw him make a similar mistake at Shongweni. And I'm not sure if it's something with his travel at the moment, Laura. I've seen him at the last couple shows have.
He has never
odd
really.
rail behind?
He doesn't travel very well. He is. I
Gets a
don't
bit
say
stiff in
worry
the
pots,
truck.
but he just he loses condition. Shari's actually got him in good condition at the moment because it is something that we always struggled with.
She gets a fantastic tune out of him. I mean,
she
following
really
in the
does.
footsteps of the great Laura Neal is never anything easy to do, and Shari's done just that.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
she's picked
she's-
up right where you left off with this
She's
horse.
It's been fabulous. Yeah.
I can't imagine there's anything
It
that
was a
could make
difficult
you
sale.
happier than like selling a horse that you don't really want to sell. I can see you getting a bit tearful here, Laura.
Yeah, I absolutely adore him. But like you say, Shari gives him a great ride and absolutely adores him, and he loves her actually because he is a funny oak. But game and scopy, and I think maybe he just cantered to number 1, thinking, I'm saving myself for the World Cup.
There
so
you go. He didn't give her the difficult decision. So one down at the beginning,
first
one
and
down
last.
at the end. Finishes
Really.
on a score of 8. But I think, like you say, Ultimo, just knowing the big class is on Sunday, the crowd's not quite big enough today.
And
So he
saving himself
knows.
for Sunday.
Thought I'll save you the difficult decision of scratching the jump off. I'll sort it out for you.
Exactly.
But showed her that all the difficult parts were made easy here today. Leona van der Merwe goes next, riding for the 334 Sport Tour stud. It's 334 Bacure, number 11 on our programs. Talking about young
Also
partnerships.
an exciting new partnership, absolutely.
9-year-old son of Brunsau out of a Cassini mare. For our viewers at home that wouldn't know, Leona only took this horse over from her husband about
Gosh,
a month ago now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's
Just before the Shongweni World Cup, where I think she jumped a clear round in the Grand Prix.
I think you're right.
Just showing her class is Leona, and Bacure showing his class. I mean, I also wouldn't mind getting on a horse that had been schooled by
Produced
Chris
by-
van der Merwe.
The great.
And I think no one better to do it than Leona. She knows Chris's system so well. They're a close working team. Did I just hear a grumpy word of encouragement there from the side
from
of the school
gallery
bar,
there from her husband.
or Barry Taylor? I'm not sure which one. Who's grumpier?
Yes, Barry just
BJ
flew
or
in.
Garrett?
I can't answer that in public.
Wow. Now we saw
I need them both on my team, Stan.
Sanna's horse run out of space there, La, in the
Come on.
in
Good
the
job.
treble, and this horse also ate up the 2 strides. Come on, Lee. Equitation at 150 here from Leona van der Merwe. We've come to expect nothing less from her.
And their horses are always so beautifully turned out. It's just such a picture.
There's
Come on,
BJ
Lily.
saying gallop.
Get
There
in
is
the
a bit
time.
of... Oh, it is. You see the two of them together, Gareth and BJ. Time allowed 80 seconds. She's not going to get there, Lara.
No, 78.
Her and Chris can chat about their time faults a little
79.
later, but I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
What a beautiful round. I think I'll take the 2-3 for time.
I'd take 20 for time.
Yeah,
I mean, that
she
was an
just gave
exhibition.
Absolutely. And I mean, what a very exciting partnership.
And he gave a little shake of his head there as he came out. Bacure, he looks proud of his effort. Tell you what, with jumping like that, everyone's going to have to be watching out for them in that World Cup class on Sunday. Top competitors are 334 Bacure and Leona van der Merwe. Number 12 goes next. It's a turn of first L, Daniela Smit. First L, 15-year-old son of Berlin, out of a Sam R mare. Western Cape rider, Lara.
Yes, and she's actually done quite a lot of travelling this year. She's been
The last 2 years, she's been
yeah,
sort of
she
spent
has,
quite a lot of
hasn't
time
she?
with us in Joburg and been travelling down to Shongweni. I think it just makes it easier to travel from Johannesburg.
And she also has had some super rounds with this horse in the bigger classes.
I remember her, I think, clear and then a couple for time in her first Grand Prix at Shongweni on this horse.
Yes.
Lovely to see her making the step back into the show jumping competition ring. She's a top event rider who's
Ooh,
played
did she
between...
lose her stirrup or
Yeah,
something?
over the
Oh,
Western shop, she got
gosh.
jumped out the saddle. Again, I think the only thing that would have saved her from getting jumped out the saddle there was a seatbelt. I'm pretty sure someone's going to have to invent that.
Come on, Dan.
So she just gets everything back to right. Picks up her rhythm. This horse has amazing scope, amazing top end scope. Can sometimes get a little keen and run herself into a bit of trouble.
It's quite strong. And it's a very big horse.
See another horse to get through the 2 strides in the first part
Ate
of that
them up,
treble really
yeah.
quickly. He's got massive step. Daniela does a great job in keeping it all together. Always playing around with different bitting combinations. Listen, so far, left all the rails up.
It's going to
Just that
canter
one
around and
circle.
clear around
Yeah.
and just have some time faults, yeah.
Again, I wonder, jumping the World Cup on Sunday? Has she
would-
got a
I
passport?
would imagine so.
There you go. You see that little bit of keenness just taking control there. The crowd here in Plet really appreciative of top-level show jumping, though. Every single rider that comes in and goes out, whether they're clear or 5 down, well, we haven't seen anyone with 5 down, but they've all gone out with a big round of applause, haven't they?
I know, it's so lovely. And I think they're so excited to have top show jumping again. I mean, I must say
And I think top show jumpers, speaking on behalf of all of you top show jumpers,
it's
I think are very happy to be in
we are
Plet at the
loving it.
showcation.
I must say, the arena is outstanding.
The going is fantastic. I was here in March and Ivan said, well, you know, what did I think of the ground? And I said to him, I mean, possibly the best going in the
It's
country.
Really,
Possibly the best
really
going.
super. I must say the warm arena is also great. I know
9:30 a.m. start. I mean, how does that work for you?
I mean,
And in
little
summer that
lie
could
in,
just get even better
grab
because
your
the sun stays
coffee.
up so late here. You go past the bakery on the way to the show.
it is
I
so
was
wonderful.
treated this
Yesterday
morning.
we took our grooms with Ocean Blue on the boats to go and see the whales in the afternoon.
What a treat.
It was fabulous.
Another treat on offer here. It's Ashley Fox. She starts on track with 334 Franzi U for the 334 Sport or Stud.
What an elegant young rider. I mean, it's just a picture to watch.
It's been amazing to see her grow as part of the 334 Sport or Stud team. Franzi, a relatively
come on,
new
Ash, come
ride
on.
for her still.
Goodness, she's got scope.
I think she's had her for probably just over a year. This lovely mare by Cassell out of a Laurentine
And
mare.
Ash is so patient. She's got such big step and a bit of a fussy mouth.
Yeah,
And Ash just sits quietly and
sometimes
keeps her tall body up.
it looks like she's running into trouble, and Ashley's patience and calmness is second to none. I think you've nailed it. She was produced for a long time by Chris van der Merwe.
Who, like you say, I mean,
not
can
the
produce
easiest
them.
horse. This mare, and Govert's forgiven me before for saying that. She's got so many amazing attributes, but I don't think rideability would be top of the pops.
And yet Ash makes it look so easy. But
And
like I say, in her
don't you
quiet
think
way,
when you watch her, she looks like she's about 50 meters per minute under pace, and
Abs-
often comes in as with one of the
top
fastest
qualifiers,
times. Yeah.
absolutely.
Maybe it looks like it might have been a bit of a 3-3-4 game plan here,
Oh,
Lar, because
Ash.
it's another 3-3-4 rider with a few for time, but a really
But
good
a
round.
super round, good outing into the arena. Saw all the jumps, and I think
Saw some bigger fences in preparation for Sunday's class. Let me tell you, the 3-3-4 team are never here to just make up the numbers. They've made the long trek from Natal.
no, they mean business.
They'll be coming home with some podiums for sure come Sunday. Local man up next, it's Ivan van der Sade, number 14 on our programs, PM Corinna. Ivan, a hard-working guy. He's always involved with maintaining the arenas here, making sure everything's on track, making sure the grounds are in order. That laid-back personality or outlook that you might see from Ivan is definitely not what's going on in his head. I think there's hamsters running at a million miles per hour in there. And wow, what a partnership he struck up with PM Corinna, riding for owner Marisol Steyn. This mare by Connor, out of a Canute mare. One of the most famous Connors that you would know is Connor J, that Martin Fuchs
Oh,
rides.
yes.
Then we have quite a few horses in the country at the moment by a stallion called Connect, who is a son of Connor.
Oh, you're right.
So the Connors proving their worth here. Did he just go on one extra there? Definitely.
Yes, he landed a little bit to the right.
Just
of that
held the
chest
mare back
jump
a little
and
bit.
Absolutely.
But
I
it
think
worked
was,
for him.
Yeah, better
Oh.
call. Sure.
Big expressive jump over the triple bar. Ivan always rides with such short reins, long arms, puts himself in fantastic balance with the horses.
And not always on the biggest horses, but like you say, he has this great tempo
Let me tell you,
and connection.
as good as your tempo and connection are, that Bene Oxer coming off that short approach into the double, riding massive here today.
Yeah, it really is. That's definitely the challenge of the day.
Collects the last
And actually
at the
that
end
number
there.
10 hasn't, I think you've got such a long canter down to it.
And then it's got that you're basically landing into the crowd. We've got the
Yes.
tax stores and the feed stalls there at the
we're
back.
just losing a little bit of concentration.
We saw one of the stallions earlier on this morning taking quite a lot of offense to that area behind the side of the school there. So finishing on 2 down, 8 for jumping, 1 for time, just 1/10 of a second outside that time allowed, Ivan and PM Carinya. So 13 riders having started, 2 clear rounds in the bag, clear round percentage sitting at 15%, with 6 horses left to go. Up next, the horse that needs no introduction at all, number 15 on our programs, it's Regenesis vet Callaho Liantos. Tamara Rueda
What
in
a
the
team.
saddle.
I mean, these two are. It's extraordinary, actually. I mean, here we're just watching him in front of us, pronking away, and
Talking a little bit about the auction, Lara. Vincenzo, is that not out of the same dam line? I'm going to check up here quickly and do my homework so I don't speak out of turn. But I'm pretty sure. Yep, there you go. Vincero. So not Vincenzo, Vincero. So Vincero, the dam line, Chinnigan, Corrigan, and Liantos. So you rode Corrigan earlier?
yes.
Yeah, and Liantos, so actual fact, and Chinnigan earlier, winner of the 135.
Hey,
So
canted around number 1.
3 of Vincero's siblings out of that same dam line, all on display here today. I had the privilege of riding Vincero at the auction. I couldn't stop smiling.
And here's old Tam and Liantos.
Another
Like you
horse that
say.
I've ridden quite a lot in the past when he was a youngster and quite cheeky, and let me tell you, also brought a big smile to your face every time you jumped him. Tam gets a fantastic tune out of him, doesn't she?
Unbelievable. And like I said earlier, I mean, another one that just gets a great tempo. These two know each other inside out.
Her calm head with this horse is just unbelievable. You see,
Oh, and I mean,
there
she
you go,
just
talking
trotted
about calm heads.
the Bene Oxa, the
The one that
difficult
we said's
we've
the
been-
biggest oxer on the track, and then gives the wall 3 feet. You know, his antics before the bell goes would put a lot of riders off. Tam just like quietly gets on with things.
Yeah, it's like he's just revving.
She does date James Lowe, so she's had a lot of practice with
Easy,
feisty
easy
characters.
as you-
Wow.
Oh, just over. Hey, 1 for time.
I was going to say, she's a firm favourite here. The
I
crowd
feel like that
went
must
wild.
be her first time ever for Tamara.
You think it had with the trot step, maybe? But can I tell you that I think Tam is second on the World Cup Qualifier rankings
so
at the
for
moment.
Sure
So
she
I'll
must
tell
have
you,
her eye on Sunday as the class. I
Absolutely.
mean, I'm sure it's also nice to get a great ticket in the Grand Prix, but
I think with
I think a few of them came down on the track.
yeah, the
and it's so
team from CC Equestrian actually
Abs-
drove out behind them when their truck was leaving for Plet. Nice to have the Hayes
So
here. They've been
great.
such big supporters of Charlie's journey in the riding industry. And this guy's a freak. Originally found by Michelle Van Eck and Joanne Roberts. Thelo Van Eck Kaiserhoff, an 11-year-old, by Harley VDL out of a For Pleasure mare.
just ran a bit deep.
And again, much like we said about Lucetto earlier, a horse that just falls victim every now and then to his
To his brave
keenness to get the
keenness.
job done. Hey, I mean, he is.
And Amy's extraordinary as well, because she just trusts that he is going to whoa.
I'd love to think of some more adjectives to describe her, because extraordinary almost doesn't do it justice.
No.
Her calmness on this feisty, flighty horse is unbelievable. You hear her just
it's
saying
amazing.
whoa the
and
whole
for
way
such
down
a
the
young
distance.
rider,
And I mean, are we right in saying she hasn't been at this level for more than 6 months, Amy?
I really do want to agree with you. I'm certain that you're correct on that. It feels like she was just coming out of juniors. And here she is cantering around some of the biggest classes in the country on probably one of the most difficult horses.
And making it look easy
And,
to
You know,
a
giving
quick
an
8
exhibition.
faults. 75.67 the time, 8 the score.
And all the difficult stuff he skips through.
I'll tell you what, come Sunday when the jumps are a whole lot too bigger, he'll be backing up a little more, and I'm sure giving an even better representation of his ability. Katie Bennett goes next. I think another horse and rider making their debut at Grand Prix level, number 17 on our programs. It's Capital Chatman.
Another one that Chris produced. Am I correct?
For the Peach family from Zimbabwe, and then later the horse was ridden by one of the Peach boys and then sold on to Kerry Muir, who I
Oh,
think
yes,
might
you're
have
right.
jumped this horse the odd Grand Prix. So I think Chatman has some Grand Prix experience, but I'm pretty sure that
It's
Katie
Katie's
Bennett
first
might be
outing.
making her debut here today. She's been in fine form, so wishing her well. Laura, your coup defense there at number 1. Stays up. Setting her off on the right foot. There is a lot of encouragement
There's a
coming
huge
from
fan
the
club
side.
at the gate.
Yeah. Katie making light work of this so far. Now for this tricky line, the 7 strides, the trebles, short 2, normal 1.
Gosh, Chatman jumping beautifully.
Oh, big
think I
press
jinxed her
out
there.
there. Oh, I think he did. I think Chapman just fell a little left away from the side of the school, fell in
Come
on the curve.
Come on.
There you go. Mom shouts, it's okay. Don't stress. Come on. Give him a pat. Give him a kick. Let's get going here. Takes a deep breath there. Does Katie. Sets off. Needs to just up her tempo a little bit for that wide triple bar. I think the big plank under the front of that triple bar also.
Come on. Come on. Same ride. Good girl.
He answers the question though, second time round. Does Chapman. Big effort over the water tray. Good boy.
Come on, Katie. You got it.
Good shot there. That Benet ox has ridden so big. Very square as well.
And on the home stretch. Come on, Katie.
2 from home. He has a little manure around the corner. Gets a tap on the shoulder to keep moving forward. Come on. Oh,
Come on,
what an
Katie.
effort. Crowd willing her on here to the finish line.
Oh, well done.
Sees the
Okay.
finish line in her first
Huge
Grand
applause.
Prix. Massively supported here at the Robberg Equestrian Park. It's a big smile for Katie Bennett. Super effort there. Let me tell you, if today is anything to go by, very, very bright future in store for those two.
And the wonderful Chapman.
Oh, sweet.
Good on you.
Huge applause from the crowd here. Katie's thrilled. Big pats on the way out. And like you say, she'll be back. That was a great first outing. I mean, besides the little miscommunication at the triple bar, it was a super round.
Absolutely. Paige Lee Gates returns her second trip around this Kate Launder designed 150 Grand Prix, Platinum Tour Grand Prix, this time on number 19, Biogen's Lexus.
It is always nice when you've had a skip around once before, although she is riding
This would be her more
almost two polar
mileage.
opposite horses.
This would be a more mileage of the 2 horses,
Yes,
though. And when I say more
absolutely.
mileage, only 1 or 2 extra Grand Prix under his belt.
Yes.
But yeah,
And I think
nonetheless.
also when you've produced the ones like Luchetto from auction, I don't know, I have this thing where I believe that they're a baby forever. So, you know,
it is more difficult, and you sort of.
you always treat them as your baby.
You're
whereas
the-
this
you're the
horse she bought
trailblazer,
as
you
a
know.
bit of a going horse.
Yeah, the Trailblazers, like when you're doing their first 150, their first 130, their first 150, whatever it is, you always sort of think, well, I've done all the production here, but can they do it?
Exactly.
I think
Whereas
this horse that she would
when
have
you
seen
buy
jump the
one,
odd Grand Prix before, not many, but the odd Grand Prix before
that's
they
the
purchased
joke,
him.
like you say, it's not many, but because you think that someone else has produced it, it must be further along than your
Seeing
others,
is
you know.
believing. Makes
And for
light
such a
work of
big
the
horse,
Biogen
he's
treble.
Very athletic in his body.
Oh, great shot there by Paige. He has so much step, this horse. Runs
Almost
out
got
of
there
a little bit of
bit-
room,
Yeah, almost got there a bit quick. Come on, Paige.
Clears that big oxer jumping into the double.
It's getting quite buzzy and hot, and he almost, I don't know if she thought about.
The time was good, 79.18. 3 fences down along the way, but
But just
valuable,
good.
yeah, valuable mileage gain there for Paige and Lexus. He's a big horse, but he's one hell of a sensitive horse as
Yeah,
well.
and she's definitely got the hang of him because
I was impressed today to see him not playing before the start.
Yes,
You often
yes,
see
he
him
can be
bucking and
quite
kicking up
cheeky.
and having a little play before the start, so she's got that sorted out.
and good rhythm and good lines, you know, and like I say, he's looking very athletic in his body.
Charlie Ann Barford returns for her second trip around this 150 Grand Prix, this time on number 20. It's Takentog's Khaleesi. She already has 1 clear round in the bag on Odiena. Let's see what she can do here. Second time round. Khaleesi bred by Michelle Fleming. By Tulano.
Hey? Tulano Fantaritov, yeah.
And let me tell you, we were chatting about it a little bit last night. I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, but viewers, the Tulanos that are on offer this coming auction, the 21st Callaho auction, will be the last Tulanos. I think that the last of his progeny.
I actually didn't know
We're
that.
discussing
Is
that. So
is
the
true?
I'm pretty sure.
That's a pity. I had the privilege of riding him. And
He had the
he-
privilege of
he-
campaigning with you, you mean?
he was a lovely stallion.
This mare is an out and out freak. I mean, Charlie has done a
Absolute
super
athlete.
job with her. She was started by Lorette in her early days and campaigned right up to 135 level with Lorette.
Yes, and she was quite quirky. And I know Law did.
But I mean, look how
incredible-
Charlie's been able to tame Roy. She's done just the same with Khaleesi.
Yeah, Law did a great job with her. And then
Wow,
I'm
look
not
at that
sure
back end.
if she jumped. Did she jump her up to the 140s?
Possibly the 140. Sorry,
And
you're
then
right.
Charlie was able to purchase her, and like you say, it's been a really good. That was an unfortunate rail.
She's had 2 down along the way now.
But it's been a super match, and like
They
you say, it's
are
a very
so well
exciting
suited.
partnership.
And you said a bit of a quirky mare. I mean, I know 1 or 2 other top professional riders that tried this mare out and didn't get a great tune out of her. So Charlie really has found, or Khaleesi really
let's-
has found a good partner in Charlie.
Absolutely, I was going to say, let's be honest. Charlie, I think, is an absolute master at
At taming the quirky ones,
yeah, and figuring
Roy
them
would say
out.
the same. So Leona van der Merwe last to go in this first round of the competition. She currently sits in that 5th place, the knockout spot, on 3 for time. Can she go clear on 334? Hey, I'm Wilma. Last to go in this first round, number 21 on our program. Winner of a World Cup qualifier at Maple Ridge. Last year was Leona's first win in a
And I
World
want to
Cup
say
qualifier.
her probably more or most mileaged horse in her string at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
These two also know each other inside out. Leona gets a great tune from her. Has also produced her from, I want to say, first ever show.
I'm not sure. I think she jumped up to the 110s
Okay,
maybe overseas.
okay,
She was
before.
purchased from Dave McPherson. I think the
Yes.
Van Amstels, because when I think it was possibly before Leona and Chris were married, they were on a
Oh,
just
gosh,
got
she
down
just-
that 7 too quickly and never pushed.
Gosh, that's not
Not something
that's
we're
not
used
like
to
her at
seeing from
all.
Vilma.
No.
Barry
The
just
Barry
calling
John
her
Taylor
out.
whistle, telling her.
Interesting story about Vilma for our viewers at home. I think the Van Amstels were on a family holiday and Chris and Leona just disappeared on a Sunday morning. Just disappeared. No one could find them. When they eventually got hold of them, oh no, we just had David trying a
quickly-
horse. Voter was like, what horse and who's buying it? No, you are, Dad. And what a purchase it was. So he
It's
tells,
been
so
an incredible
Umvoto
purchase.
often talks about his Sunday morning surprises with a big smile on his face. He said that being one of the better ones. So that does bring to a close our first round of this 150 Grand Prix, the Platinum Tour. Leona not managing to bank Vilma in that second round, but she does have 334 Bacure. The exciting part about the second round is that we're on all clears or time faults, and the time faults only go to 3 faults.
So we've actually got a pole in hand.
One pole.
Absolutely.
Between
it'll-
first and fifth, we have 1 pole in hand. So I think, viewers, we're going to take a short break while Kate Launder readies the track for this jump-off round, and we'll have all that action up for you next. Same thing.
Okay. That was my one then.
So welcome back, viewers, to the second round of the Callaho Warmblood sponsored Grand Prix Platinum Tour. We have two horses competing here in the second round. So Leona van der Merwe, Chris van der Merwe, and
electing not
Charlie
to jump.
and Barford all electing not to jump, leaving it a two-way jump off for 35,000 Rand here, top honors. It's 100,000 prize money here for this class. Very kindly sponsored by the Callaho Warmblood Stud. Liantos had 1 for time in the first round, so Tam's probably going to throw caution to the wind here. Laura
Although,
shivers
like
with
you-
excitement.
Although, like you say, I do think that she must be keep her mind on Sunday. You know, but on the other hand,
I
I
could
don't
give
think
you-
that Liantos needs to.
I could give you 35,000 reasons why I would be going quicker. Let's see our trailblazer round this jump off. So 14,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 strides to 15, nips inside.
Inside.
Now it's the green vertical.
Ooh.
Good care shown by Liantos. 6 strides to the water tray. Then they turn
Back
back.
to our Bene.
This big oxer jumping into the double. Wow, he's got top care. Does Liantos.
God, and an athlete.
Does flick flacks over that wall. Great shot by Tam.
Super turn back. A nice gallop down to the last.
8, 9, 10. Leaves that up. Comes home clear, 45.88. So carrying just the 1 for time from the first round. So Laura, you called it. Shaitan only has to go clear. You know, only. It's just it's just 150. I mean, he just has to canter around clear, and he's got the win here today. Does he play it safe like that and just try go clear, or I suppose if he has 4 faults,
I mean,
he's
worst
second.
case scenario, he's second and he's got 20 grand.
If he
you
if he
know,
has
so-
4 faults, he's second anyway, because Tam's on the 1 for time. So Shaitan
Exactly.
has to go clear to win. He has to be clear in a time better than 56 seconds. Oh no, I lie.
No, he's. I don't know what the
53, he
time
has to
allowed
be
is, but he
53,
just needs. And
he
he
has to
can
go
actually
clear.
afford to have 2 time faults.
No, he can't because Tam's on 1.
Oh, Tam's on 1, you're right.
Yeah, I was just thinking
Okay.
about that. So he has to
So-
go clear. Shaitan has to go clear here. We see him making his way down to the arena, riding for the Callaho Warmblood Stud. Remembering their 21st auction coming up this year, 1st to the 4th of October. Chipperlight has his,
Sauntering into the arena. I mean, he
and then
literally.
puffs his chest out as he walks in the gate. Look at that. So double clear here today. Nothing better than double clear. Will put Shaitan into
On top
pole
of the
position.
podium.
He'll take home at 35,000 Rand for first place. Shows Chippy
Feel
the
like your-
wall.
Bell's gone, Shady.
He has 30 seconds to get through the start. He should be good. As Shaitan picks up the pace, the wind picks up 2 here. Gentle on the 7 from 1 to 2.
Come on.
Tam's time 45.88, so 8 seconds inside that time allowed. So I don't think Shaitan will have a problem with the time here. He's just got to leave them all up. Now for this big Bene Oxer. Ooh,
Little touch there, but lucky.
Luck favors the brave.
Gosh, they jumped that wall beautifully. I hope someone's getting some nice pics for them.
2 from home.
Come on, Chippy.
Callaho fence at the last.
Oh, easy does it.
And there you have it, folks. Saving the best for last. 48.69 double clear in the Platinum Tour Grand Prix, sponsored by Callaho Warmblood Stud. And what a fitting win for Callaho Chipperlight, who has his progeny making their debut on the auction coming up in October. Lara, class act.
What a class act. And I mean, Shaitan must be over the moon. I mean, he looked like he just cantered around there. Like you say, he just had to jump a clear round, and he literally did. I mean,
Did it in fine
Easy
style as well.
peasy.
Equitation. Looked a little bit like his team rider, Lara Neal there. Smart and fancy, well turned out. And on the podium here, Callaho Chipperlight. Super effort by him.
Super effort, so exciting. What an exciting stallion. I mean, we've watched him on his way up the ranks, and he's been a spectacle the whole way up. But the way that he just canters around these jumps, like you say, so easily, I don't even think we've seen him
And-
really try it.
And I think worth mentioning, I mean, he was produced for a long time by Shaitan's wife, Evie, and showed how easily he could be ridden by
by
a lady
women,
as well.
absolutely,
So fantastic horse for the
he's
future.
got a great temperament,
Just to run through those.
rideability. I mean, oh, what a
Just
horse.
sorry, Laura. Just to run through the final results there. Shaitan Hendricks, Callaho Chipperlight taking top honours here in the 150 Grand Prix. Tamara Ueda, Regenesis Vet Callaho Liantos in second. Odiena van Berrymar, Charlie Ann Barford, Chris van der Merwe, Leona van der Merwe, and Amy Hay rounding out third till sixth. Charlie, Chris, and Leona electing not to jump in the jump off. And Othello van het Kaiserhof and Amy Hay finishing on a score of 8. So they come home in 6th place. Fantastic prize money here for this class. Some 100,000 Rand sponsored for this Grand Prix by the Callaho Warm Blood Stud. Lara, thanks so much for joining me. I think we're going to move across to the prize giving, but thank you very much. Your insight is always invaluable and a lovely person to have in the commentary booth.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks for having me, and yeah, thanks to Plet for putting on this fabulous show. We can't wait to be back.
The Robberg Equestrian Park knocking it out the park here today. So if you're a short break before we bring you the scenes from that prize giving, and then we're going to try and grab Mr. Shaitan Hendricks for an interview. Going to definitely make sure that Lara joins us again throughout the weekend in between her busy schedule of boat rides, whale tripping and show jumping. So join us shortly for that prize giving of the 150 Grand Prix, sponsored by Callaho Warm Blood Stud.
Sorry, what was that?
So Mrs. Ivana Hendricks coming out to hand out the prizes to our winning combinations. We also have Mr. Ian Calendar Easby here at Robberg Equestrian Park.
Not only sponsoring,
The man behind Callaho Stud.
sponsor of the show is the breeder of Lientos along with Edie. who's
Very fitting that we have Ian Calendar Easby here today.
like we said,
The breeder of Lientos,
Callaho Warm
owner of Callaho's Chipperlight.
Saturday afternoon Grand Prix. Top team both Callaho.
Two horses that made it through to that second round.
Big part of the Callaho Warm Blood Stud.
And it's a real family affair here. Tamar Rueda, good friends with Evie and her husband, Shaitan. Lovely to have Ian Calendar Heesby here to award the prizes to our winning combinations. To his son-in-law, Shaitan.
Well done, Chayton.
Ian telling him just to behave himself there. I think he was talking to Chipperlight, not just Shaitan.
Of course, part of the band of stallions for the
See these lovely rosettes. I think the right wording would be felt rosettes. Callaho have really gone the extra mile here in making this a world-class event here at the Robberg Equestrian Park. We see our riders dismounting their horses, unmounting their horses, making their way to the podium.
quite a while now at top level. Many big wins under his belt. Wonderful family he's from.
Lientos, Callaho Lientos coming home in second place. As we mentioned, Vincero, who's on the upcoming auction out of the same dam as Lientos. So our viewers at home will have the opportunity to acquire their own Callaho Superstar. Great sportsmanship being shown here by Shaitan and Tamara. Some very good prize money on offer for first and second. 35,000 Rand to first place, 20,000 Rand to second place.
Couldn't have been easy. He's a quality horse, but it's
As we see both these riders donning their lovely sashes, their first and second place sashes, being awarded by Mr. Ian Calendar Easby. And I wonder if Evie's going to give Tam a big kiss here on the second place as well. Now there you go, the kiss has been handed out by Ian Calendar Easby as Chipperlight starts to get a little cheeky. Not only does he puff his chest out, he also shows off a little here in these prize givings, does Chipperlight. It's a Callaho affair here. The Platinum Tour Grand Prix. Job well done to those two riders and their steeds. And so fitting to have Evie and Ian here as well. Great scenes here from the prize giving as I get to greet Ian. So viewers, we're just going to take a moment to allow the riders to head off on their lap of honor, and then up for you next, an interview with Mr. Shaitan Hendricks, winner of our 150 Grand Prix Tour here today. Don't go too far, we'll have all that action for you up next. Sorry, viewers, another formality. The grooms being acknowledged for all their efforts. These guys have got pretty used to being on the podiums here at Robberg Equestrian Park and throughout the country. They're two superstar steeds, the men that make it all happen.
And once again, well done, Team Callaho.
In fact, I think, if we can, we're going to grab a quick interview with Happy here. Winner, Happy? What did you think about your horse's performance here today, Happy?
He was brilliant. He was brilliant. He was fabulous. Brilliant. He's out.
And Shayton brought his A game as well?
Yes, he was very good. They were all perfect.
Because Chippy's always perfect. It's only Shayton that needs to sharpen up sometimes, eh?
Yes, I always agree with him. I always tell him like that.
Well, there you have it, viewers. Happy, very proud of his horse's efforts here today. And the World Cup comes Sunday. You guys going to be here on the podium again?
I hope so. And I will talk to my rider to do what he did today. I hope he will be.
Well, there you have it. From Happy's mouth to God's ears. Hoping Triple Out will be on the podium again come Sunday. Happy, well done today. And we're going to take a chance now to grab Shayton for an interview.
Thanks a lot.
Going to wait for Shayton to come back and then we'll do it by the Callaho jump because that's the sponsored jump. Count us in. When you're ready, tell us.
Are you ready? Sit.
Welcome back, viewers. I'm joined by Mr. Shayton Hendricks, winner of the 150 Platinum Tour Grand Prix. Shayton, congrats. That was an excellent display of show jumping.
Thank you, Sten. Yeah, when we walked the course, I spoke with Gonda. She's here helping me at the show, and she said it's a tough track, so I was expecting more clear rounds. And then, I was just snuck in the time. I did a sneaky little turn there. And then, coming into the jump off, obviously there was only two of us. I just wanted to be able to jump clear. I said this when Kalinko was successful at his Grand Prix. Like, every horse in this grade deserves to win a Grand Prix. They deserve to be a Grand Prix winner, and I believe in that horse so much. And whichever way we won it, he deserves to win it.
Well, coming first looks good on you. Winning sash, winning blanket for Chipolite. Tell us a little bit about Chipolite's progeny coming up on the auction, 1st to 4th October.
Chipolite's progeny look like him, which is an added bonus. He was bred by Callaho in Europe, and he's a model of a horse. The fact that he's gone on to jump these sort of classes the way he does, in the ease that he does it, is just a testament to his rideability. The horses are rideable like him, they're beautiful like him. Time will tell as to how they jump and produce on in the sport, but we are very positive and very proud to present to the public his offspring this year on auction.
I must say, I'm not supposed to have favourites, but Hang 10 must be right up there. He's a superstar of a youngster. Shaitan, just chatting through this track, some big oxes for Laura and I sitting in the commentary booth. This Bene oxer jumping into the double here was massive. It seemed to ride big. A lot of horses found the back rail there.
Yeah. I think when we walked the track, the first big test was this 3 strides after the Robberg Equestrian Park pink vertical. It was a short 3 to a very square oxer with water trays behind a plank. And it was a big oxer. I even felt Chippy dig deep a little bit there. And then the rest of the track actually...
You mean you felt him try for the first time a little?
Yeah, I felt him try for a little. And then as the track went on, it actually rode nicely. I was more concerned about the time. I've had a few time faults lately. And then I think this double off the turn, I was lucky enough to get a really good shot off the turn. I said to myself, when I land after 9, just look early and try get a flowing one. And yeah, it paid off. He finds scope, so he doesn't look like the most scopiest horse, but he finds it and he has so much care. So I can dare him a bit at it.
I think when you say he finds scope, you're being a little modest. You ride scope into him very well. Talking about riding scope into the horses, your groom, Happy, he had a few words of encouragement for you for Sunday. He thinks if you bring your A game, that Chipolite could have a win in him come Sunday, another podium. What do you think about that?
Yeah, he jumped his first World Cup in Chongweni a couple of weeks ago. We were blown away that he jumped clear and we landed up in 4th. And now my groom, he knows he's in with a shot, so now it's pressure. But yeah, again, every time I jump this horse at this sort of level, it's not really about this jump's too big or that jump's too spooky. It's just about giving him a good ride, and I know he'll keep the jumps up if I do a good enough job. So come Sunday, I think Kate will have a tough enough track. Obviously there's certain specs in the World Cup she has to stick to, but I think it'll be fun, it'll be good jumping, and I couldn't be on a better horse on Sunday.
Well done for today. Viewers, there we have it. Happy believes that if Shaitan can bring his A game, he'll be able to do one better than 4th place in their first World Cup and onto the podium here comes Sunday. Viewers, don't go too far. Up next we have an interview with Patty Butterworth, the CEO of Plet Tourism.
It's cold here.
It's very.
Oh my God. It's much warmer in town.
Yep. When you're ready.
Welcome back, viewers. I'm joined by Mrs. Patty Butterworth, CEO of Plet Tourism. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
I hope you've been enjoying the action here. It's an exciting Grand Prix class.
Absolutely. It's very exciting, and it's very exciting for Plet.
Lovely for us to be able to have you here. Tell us a little bit about the equestrian involvement here at Plet, part of your tourism.
Absolutely. So I think many people associate Plettenberg Bay with a polo scene. It was quite prolific, I'd say probably about 15, 20 years ago. And as of late, it's seen a bit of an increase. And part of the byproduct of being a polo-centered area and having horses in the area, I think a lot of locals started to see a need and a desire for all things horsey-related. And in addition to being a polo capital for South Africa, we have emerging equine-focused businesses that have evolved over time, and that includes polo horse breeding, polo horse training. We have the beautiful facility called Equine-Librium, which is they are an accredited, I believe, university, and they are focused on physiotherapy specifically for horses and veterinarians. And then this beautiful new venue, Robberg Equestrian Centre, or Robberg Equestrian Park, was a brainchild of the Lubner family, and they brought this amazing opportunity to Plet. And we're seeing wonderful national and international tournaments, similar to what you're seeing today. So we're very fortunate that this whole industry is seeing a slow growth, but a steady growth and a sustainable growth in the industry.
I think from a rider's point of view, we were here a few years ago at Sanera. It was one of the first shows that we had in Plet. A lot of the riders here are calling this a showcation, not a vacation, a showcation. Fast becoming a favorite venue in the country. It's a beautiful facility, world class. I think one of the best in the country. Okay. Lara and I were talking in the previous class. I mean, the footing here, probably the best that we've seen in the country. It's a magnificent venue. And to be able to show jump in a facility like this, in an area like this, I mean, Plet, never mind for show jumping, just as a tourism spot, I think a holiday place is second to none in South Africa. I think everyone dreams of having a holiday home here in Plet. So for the show jumpers to be in your backyard, I think we're all very appreciative and say a big thank you for having us. And we're hoping to make it a long-lasting relationship too.
Great news, and we welcome everybody to come to Plet and experience the beauty of Plet and wonderful venues such as this. You know, it's they kind of go hand in hand with the beautiful vibe that we have in Plet, the lifestyle, and obviously our beaches and our forests and everything that we have to offer. And this is just a complete added value benefit.
There we have it, viewers. Patty Butterworth, the CEO of Plet Tourism, joining us here at Robberg Equestrian Park. We look forward to seeing you throughout the show. Enjoy the rest of your time here today. I know you've got a busy schedule, so thank you so much for your time and for joining us.
And thank you, and good luck today.
Thank you very much. Viewers, up next we have the 1 meter 2-phase competition coming up in just a moment. So we can give the course designer time to ready that course. We'll be back with you shortly.
judge.
Welcome back, viewers, to this, the 1 meter competition in 2 phases. We have 17 riders fighting it out for top honors here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. 5 prizes on offer. Kicking us off for this class, it's Ricolet Potgieter, Eagles Lord Muck. Bred by the Eagles Stud. This lovely 14-year-old son of Eagles Lassiter out of a Casanova mare.
Oh, what an unfortunate elimination there for this round.
Unfortunately, not going according to plan. See how beautifully decorated the arena is with all of our sponsors' banners. Obviously, our headline sponsor, Callaho Warmblood Stud, and then a big thank you to all the other sponsors of this show, to Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Claremont Auberge and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine-Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zolewa Guest House, and Ocean Blue Adventures. Lovely to have all those sponsors on board. Sure that all the riders involved really appreciate everything that's been put into this show to make it the event that it is. Number 2 on our programs goes next. It's Saskia Clark. She brings in Kingston Town. Kingston Town, son of Mullins Bay, out of a Rakeen mare. So just waiting a second here for the timing equipment to all be in order.
Right, as soon as you can, we can have the horse out of the arena so we can continue.
And there we have it, with everything set right. Saskia Stewart Clark makes her way to the start lines on Kingston Town. Good shot at number 1. Goes on 8 strides, 1 to 2. Makes this big left sweep to the black and white chess fence. Ten strides down to the Biogen double of verticals on 2 strides. Sabrina Love Oxer out the way. Now she canters down to fence 6. Gives herself a little room. Time allowed in the first phase, 41 seconds. Saskia coming home, 37.19. So clear around the first track, around the first phase of this track. Now she'll be looking to step on the gas and keep the turns quite tight here. Neat and tidy and forward in the turn back there from 10 to 11. Just the last to go. Equine-Librium Oxer at the last. Oh, and unfortunately finds the front rail. Good time, 35.13. Unfortunately, 4 faults at the last. So time allowed in that second phase, 50 seconds. Saskia making light work of that, 35.13, but like I say, an unfortunate rub at the last spells 4 penalties. 15 horses left to go. Kelly Searle goes in first. Principals Cascabella up next. Principals Cascabella, 6-year-old mare by Captain Solano Z out of a Principal Chaudette mare. One 7 strides to 2. Just seeing Kelly riding in the Grand Prix. Straight back sort of to her day job now, producing young horses. Horse gives a big effort through the Biogen doubler verticals. Seven strides, 5 to 6. Looks early, gets a good shot at that Benet Oxa off that short turn. Super turn back to fence 9. Patient on the distance there to the Cuda vertical at 10. Keeps it tight back to 11. Inside line to the last. Can she leave it up? And she does it. Clear round, 35.75. So the time to chase at the moment, 35.75 set by Kelly Searle and Principals Cascabella. We have 5 prizes up for grabs here in the 1 meter 2 phase competition. Looking to put her name down in the money. Tracy Lee Powell goes next. She brings in number 4, Callaho Raina K. Raina K by Cartier out of a Lissabon mare. Just 7 years old, still a youngster. So unfortunately, just outside that time allowed in the first phase. Time allowed 41 seconds. Tracy Lee's time 42.52. So spells 2 for time in that first phase. Always so tricky in these 2-phase competitions because you don't know that you've had those time faults if you've been clear. And then you go like crazy in the jump off. Only to find out when you go through the finish line that you'd incurred time faults in the first phase. Tracy looking super organized here though. Very smooth round so far. Lovely shape over the last at the Equine-Librium Oxa. Clear in the second phase, time 45.66. So just the 2 for time incurred in the first phase of that competition for Tracy Lee Powell and Callaho Raina K. Jen Preen goes next on number 5. It's Voitskirch Santa Luna. Santa Luna, 10-year-old mare by Consuelo out of a Marienhof Seducer mare. Judging by the tempo that she set off with fences 1 to 2, Jen's not going to be in any risk of time faults here. Makes a sneaky inside turn. Will save her some time in that first phase. And now she's got to put her foot down. And she does just that. See how tight she can keep it from 8 to 9. Yeah, great ride. Turns inside. Good shot at that rustic oxer at number 9. Keeps flowing down to the Cuda vertical. This horse showing good care. Really tight back to the Western Shop vertical. Takes that inside line to the Equine-Librium, and does it pay off? Yes, it does. 33.79, blowing that time of 35.75 set by Kelly Searle out of the water, some 2 seconds into the lead by Jen Prien and Voitskirch Santa Luna. So new time to chase, 33.79. Looking to chase that down. Up next, it's Anushka Anderson. She brings in number 6, Capital Linden. Beautiful big grey by Capital Lavubu out of a Cassini 2 mare. This horse's sire, Lavubu, being so well campaigned at the moment overseas by Robert Whittaker. Gets a fantastic tune out of Lavubu. So fitting the other day, that clipped my horse there. Little phrase on Lavubu's winning round was, "Pegasus, is that you?" And it's been lovely to see how Lavubu's progeny have been as striking as what he is himself. This horse has amazing presence. And Anushka putting together a really good round. She's gone around from fence 8 to 9. But looking so smooth and organized so far. Oh, and unfortunately, 2 from home has a fence down, spelling 4 faults. Big effort over the last. They come home on a score of 4 in a time of 44.76. Big pat for Capital Linden. Nushka looking very pleased with his efforts here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. Gemma Schutz goes next, number 7 on our programs, and she rides The Beat. 13-year-old son of Magog, out of a Shoe Dancing mare. Big effort there at number 3. Keeps a nice positive rhythm down to the Biogen double.
What you'll see on the board right now is the time to beat 33.79, 10-3.
7 strides, easy as you like, from 5 to 6. Stays inside from 6 to 7. That's the first time we've seen that turn. Sure to have saved her quite a few seconds there, and she's quick back from 8 to 9. Unfortunately, the horse just not locking on there. Risk and reward when you turn that tight. Almost have to have the luck of a stride off the turn. Second time round, no problems. So they were really flying around here. That time of 33.79 set by Voitskirch Santa Luna, and Jen Prien looked under threat. But unfortunately there at the end of the track, those inside turns not paying off today. But let me tell you, she can go clear in the first round come championship day. She's going to be one to watch in the jump-offs. They are speedy, speedy, speedy. Mishka Gerber goes next. It's the turn of number 8, Turn It Up Harvey. Unfortunately, an early rail goes down there at fence 3. Super body controlled by Mishka in the double of verticals here, the Biogen double of verticals. She really does have great feel with her hands and good body control and balance, does Mishka? Looks like she is going to be retiring with an early rail down. She knows that they can't win here today. She's going to be saving him for the championship day. Number 9 goes next. It's the turn of Alexis Human. She brings in a Charlie Brown, 9-year-old gelding by Trippy out of a Dynasty mare. Oh. Sorry, it looks like Mishka is going to carry on. I was unsighted there, but possibly the rail that she'd had down at fence 3 was maybe in the way. Hence the circle. Beautifully up the 7 strides from the rustic to the Cuda. Sticks to that inside line to the last. Great distance there and finish strong. Really just the 4 faults on the circle. Good time in that second phase. So next up we do have number 9 on our programs. It's Alexis Human and Charlie Brown. Looking to chase down that leading time set by Jen Preen and Voitskirch Santa Luna, 33.79. So with 8 having started, we have 2 clear rounds in the bag. Clear round percentage sitting at 25% with 9 riders left to go. Clear so far with 2 left to jump in the first phase of this competition. Big effort over the Sabrina Love Oxa. Presses the horse up to fence 6. Now she's got to put her foot on the gas. Chasing that time, 33.79. Moves forward, then balances up at the end of the line. But she's gone around the Equine-Librium from fence 8 to 9. Keeps it nice and tight back from 10 to 11. With only 2 clear rounds in the bag. A clear here will put her firmly into 3rd place. And there we have it. Easy as you like. Clears the last. 38.92. Clear round for Alexis Human and Charlie Brown. And they do just that. They go into 3rd place, reaching the midway mark of this competition. So current leaderboard, Jen Preen, Voitskirch Santa Luna, they lead, time 33.79. From Kelly Searle, Principals Cascabella in 2nd. Alexis Human, Charlie Brown in 3rd. And at the moment, Tracy Lee Powell, Callaho Raina K rounding out our top 4 on a score of 2, 2 being for time. Lani Olivier goes next. She brings in Principals Cover Girl. Number 10 on our programs. Cover Girl, a 6-year-old mare by Captain Solano Z out of an Ubergaber mare. Good press up to the Sabrina Love jump. 1 jump from that second phase. Oh, and just the slightest toe on the top rail, number 6, and it rolls off the cups. Stays inside that Equine-Librium fence on the way back from 8 to 9. She's really forward here. Time is going to be good. We have 5 prizes on offer at the moment. Sitting in 5th at the moment, Saskia Stewart-Clark, Kingston Town. Their time 35.13 on a score of 4. Lani Alafia, she finishes on a score of 4, 35.55. So just outside that 5th position. Megan Hyde goes next, number 11 on our programs. It's the turn of Athena. This looks a quick, nimble horse. Will be useful in a speed class like this or in a 2-phase competition like this. She's going to look just to leave all these fences up in the first phase. Steadies there inside the double. Some fancy footwork shown by Athena. Good shot at the Sabrina Love Oxa. She's going to need to land from fence 6 and go now. A little touch on the top rail, but stays up. This horse shows ultra care at the fences. Lots of encouragement coming from the sidelines. It touches the top of number 10 as well, but that stayed. She's quick. Time to beat 33.79. Has she done enough? 33.61. Some 0.2 of a second into the lead. Megan Hyde and Athena, giving us our 4th clear round of the competition. Number 12 goes next, Callaho Ulana DeCello. Susie Lubner in the saddle. Susie is part of a very passionate team here behind Robberg Equestrian Park. Very involved. This was basically her brainchild, I do believe. Lovely for her to be able to enjoy this venue on her lovely mare, Callaho Ulana DeCello. Saw Susie had a fantastic show at Shongweni not long ago. She was placed in every class on both her horses. She really is riding beautifully at the moment. So fitting that she has a superstar like Ulana. This mare by Ulanda Temple, out of a Concoriano mare, just 8 years old. Has fantastic technique, really kicks off the ground in a super canter to boot as well. Susie always competitive, quick against the clock. Let's see what sort of time she can set here. Can she chase them down? Leading time 33.61. Very organized through that turn from 8 to 9, keeps it tight. She's going to need to set sail here this last line if she wants to catch those top 3. Good shot at the last. Come home clear. 38.72. Good enough to go into 4th place, just off the podium with the current standings. So lovely effort there by Susie and Callaho Ulana DeCello. Clear round percentages looking rather healthy at 41%. 5 clears from the 12 horses that have started. We have 5 horses left to go in this 1 meter 2-phase competition. Rachel Eel goes next, and she brings in number 13 on our programs. It's the turn of Alexander. Alexander, an 8-year-old son of Always One, out of a Vulcan mare. Good press there by Rachel at the double. Does well to get the horse out on the 2 strides. You hear her clucking as she comes past our commentary booth here. Presses the horse up to the Sabrina Love jump. Oh, and unfortunately the last fence of the first phase has gone down. Not for the first time here in this competition. Alexander looking a little on the spooky side, but Rachel doing a great job to keep him moving forward. Electing to go around the Callaho fence from 10 to 11. Yeah, and after a rather sticky start, finishes off really positively to the last. Super riding there by Rachel. Alexander definitely relaxing and becoming more comfortable with the arena as he went on. Number 14 number 14 goes next. Danielle Eel. She brings in Diamonds Azure. Diamonds Azure by Acclaim out of a special preview mare. 9-year-old gelding. Danielle just takes an extra circle to make sure she's got enough rhythm here to number 1. Lovely forward distance there, nails the 7 from 1 to 2. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but judging by the amount of support from the sidelines here, Danielle, probably a local girl, very well supported. A lot of advice coming from the side of the arena not to push. Looks like she's doing it all right so far. Chasing down that leading time, 33.61. Good shot at the Western Shop. Big press at the last. Leaves it up 37.17. Unfortunately, 4 faults in the first phase. Time was good though in the second phase. Would have been good enough to go into 4th place. Fortunately, that rail knocks them out of the prizes here today with just 3 horses left to go. First of which, Josie Gerber goes next. Principal Casilla. Casilla, 5-year-old mare by Captain Solano Z out of a KWPN Solitaire mare. Just had a message in from young Gabby Lubner, Susie's daughter. I believe Gabby is working on the yachts overseas at the moment. She's even listening into the live stream. Lovely to be able to bring the show jumping to viewers all over the world. Gabby, hope you're doing well. Lovely to hear from you. Pretty sure that you're quite proud of your mom's efforts there today. As we see Josie's young horse making life pretty difficult for her. Horse spooking away a little from the side of the school here by a commentary box, but Josie well mileaged by these days. She's ridden right up to 140 level. Her horse's eyes are really on stalk. Shame for these young horses. I mean, this horse just 5 years old. Those flags in the corner, the Callaho banners all around the arena. It's a hell of a lot for them to take in, but you'll see under a skillful hand like Josie's, this horse will come on in leaps and bounds by the end of the show. I have no doubt. Jumps the Cuda vertical next to the viewing deck there with a lot more confidence. Already getting smoother as the horse goes on now through this track. Shows good care there at the Western Shop jump. Fancy little flying change for a youngster to the last. Lovely shape over that Equine-Librium oxa. Few green rails for Casilla, but beautifully ridden by Josie. And like I say, that horse would have gained some valuable mileage in the big school here at Robberg Equestrian Park. Always lovely for these youngsters to get an opportunity to jump in the main ring at any big venue. It's invaluable for their production. So a job well done by Josie. See her taking a big sigh of relief as she goes through the finish line there. Lovely slow-mos on offer here by the live stream team. Kaylee Searle returns, this time on number 16, Cedar Man. Cedar Man by Pomodora out of a fantastic light mare. Kelly, one of just 2 riders left to go in this class. Current leaderboard, Megan Hyde, Athena, they sit in pole position, 33.61. Jen Preen, Voitskirch, Santa Luna, they're in second, 33.79. Third, Principals Cascabella, Kelly Searle, 35.75. Fourth place, Susie Lubner, Callaho Lana de Cello, clear 38.72. And rounding out our prizes in fifth place at the moment, it's Alexis Human, riding Charlie Brown, clear round 38.92. An unfortunate early rail down there at fence 2 for Kelly and Cedar Man. So Megan holds on for another rider, just 1 left to go. She can do no worse than second in this competition. Kelly always so stylish and organized in her riding. Very strong lower leg position. Great body control at the fences. Gives these young horses every opportunity to use their bodies in the right ways. Very American in the way she carries her hands. Bent elbows, forearms nearly parallel to the ground. Affords her that great feel that she has. Leaves the last up, finishes on a score of 4. But clear round's pretty hard to come by here in this 1 meter 2 phase competition. Clear round percentage sitting at 31% with just 1 horse left to go. We have 5 clear rounds in the bag with 5 prizes on offer. Katie Bennett goes next. She brings in number 17, the last horse in our program, Callaho Lorado. Lorado, 13-year-old son of Lissabon, out of a Granus mare. Typical big white blaze of the Lissabons in times. Showing just why he's one of our top breeding stallions in the country and why his progeny have done so well. Katie's such a smart rider. Horses always look so well schooled. Just seen her riding in the Grand Prix. And here, hopefully producing her next Grand Prix prospect. Keeping it all very organized. Super schooling round by them here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park, giving us our 6th clear round of the class to finish just outside the prizes in 6th. And that brings to an end this 1 meter 2 phase competition. We'll have the full set of results for our viewers in just a moment. While we have a gap, just like to take this opportunity to thank the sponsors of the show. Our headline sponsor, Callaho Warmblood Stud, then Takuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Clermont Auberger and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine-Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse and Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for making this show possible. Our full set of results are in. Megan Hyde, Athena, they take the win here in the 1 meter 2 phase competition. Jen Preen, she finishes in second place with Voitskirch Santa Luna. Sorry, just waiting for the officials to finalize those results here. They love to keep us on our toes. Just some final adjustments being made to those prize winners. There we have it. Megan Hyde, Athena, they take the win. Jane Preen, Voitskirch Santa Luna in second. In third place, Kelly Searle. Again, they've changed it. Kelly Searle and Principals Cascabella. And Susie Lubner, Callaho Ulanducello, rounding out our prizes in fourth. Viewers, so for that class, that brings all the action to a complete end. We're going to have the prize giving for you in just a moment. Our winning combinations making their way into the arena. Then next up, after this, the 90 centimeter 2 phase competition. And then closing out the day, we'll have the 80 centimeter 2 phase competition still to come. So good afternoon show jumping here on a Friday afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park, Plettenberg Bay. Still lots to view here. It's been an exciting one so far, so don't go anywhere. We'll have the rest of the action up for you next.
Tell me your story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here. Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen
Welcome back, viewers, to this, the 90 centimeter A2 competition. We have 8 starters in this class. Taking the salute on behalf of the class, it's Ruth Butterton. She brings in number 1, it's Assegai Kadabra. Assegai Kadabra, bred by the Assegai Stud. 4-year-old mare by Cantor, out of a Pepino mare. Lovely shot to this Biogen double. Ruth seeing a good distance from 6 strides away there. Gets nice and straight to the oxer at 7. Turns inside fence 3 to the Robberg vertical. Stage just in on the inside line. Inside those pink flowers to fence 9. Keeps moving to 10. She's 1 from home. Lovely way to start the competition here. Oh, and unfortunately, horse just running down a little to the last. Spells 4 faults for Ruth. And Assegai Kadabra, time 65.62. So very competitive time. Time allowed for this class, 92 seconds. Next to go, it's Renal Sturk. She brings in number 2, Specialist. Specialist by Sir Donahit, out of a pole position mare. Sets off at a good pace here to number 1. Nice and tight in that turn back to fence 2. Sees the big one to fence 3 and keeps rolling around the turn here to 4. Renal riding such a smooth round here on the forward one at every fence. Sticks to the inside line there down to fence 7. Again, stays inside those pink flowers, 8 to 9. Good forward distance there at the Sea Foxer. Keeps moving around to the last line. Canters down on the 8 strides from 10 to 11. Look at the time, 59.10. Clear round for Renal Sturk and a Specialist. That's going to take some beating that time. Super effort there by Specialist. And some scoreboard pressure for our remaining 7 riders. Number 3 goes next. It's Georgia Killen and Cloak. Cloak, a 14-year-old gelding by Gray's Inn, out of a Fortwood mare. Looks to be a very useful, nifty thoroughbred. Renal getting big high fives there as she leaves the arena. So Georgia keeping really tight lines, not running the horse off its feet. Keeping it very tidy and organized round here to the Biogen double. Unfortunately, Rail goes down there at 6A. Bright and sunny afternoon here at Robberg Equestrian Park, Plettenberg Bay. One of the most scenic, if not the most scenic venue in South Africa. You can see the ocean from the showgrounds. Quite remarkable. There you go, Cloak gets a good boy as he goes through the finish flags, finishing on a score of 4 and a time of 79.45. So with 3 having started, just 1 clear round on the board so far, that belonging to Renal Sturk and Specialist. They were speedy as well, 59.10. That's going to take some catching. Neve Upton goes next, number 4 on our programs. It's Southern Sacrador. Southern Sacrador, 12-year-old gelding of Southern Sanjero, out of an Olympic Pharaoh mare. Setting off at a brisk pace here. Fences 1, 2, and 3. Sees the big one there at the Callaho vertical and keeps moving. Horse starting to take a little charge here. Rolls up in the 7 strides. That's Sabrina Love Oxer. Now needs to be careful through the double of verticals. Whoa, balances well. Stays a little wider to fence 7. This horse is really moving here. And unfortunately, Risk and Reward electing to go on the forward one down to 7, but the horse just toes off the front rail behind. Good shot there at fence 10. So it shows you just how quick Renel was, because Neve wasn't hanging around and she comes home 69.50. Unfortunately, 4 faults incurred along the way. But no one has been able to come within 6 seconds of Renal Sturk's time on Specialist. Still in the lead, our only clear round of the competition so far, with 5 horses left to go. Isabella Nesdale up next. She brings in number 5. It's MRB Retallick. Retallick, a 7-year-old gelding by Davenport Ramses 2, out of a Cordoba mare. Really good in that first turn back, fence 1 to 2. I think the key for these riders to chase down that leading time of 59.10 is to be making sure that they're on the go at fence number 1 already, not waiting to settle into the round to get quick. They've got to go hell for leather from the start flags. Fortunately, Isabella and MRB Retallick incurring 4 faults early on at fence number 4. Isabella really riding a smooth round here. Finishes on a score of 8 faults. 2 soft rails going down along the way. What a good round. Really not a good reflection of the round, those 8 faults. Still have championship day to come. So maybe Retallick will be able to redeem himself come Champs Day. Susan Turner goes next, number 6 on our programs. It's Knight Frank Capital Con Artist. Susan loves a win. She's really competitive. Partner Damien Stevens here, front and center videoing. Susan keeps a really neat, tight line from 1 to 2. Like I said, she's always competitive, knows how to go quick against the clock, and she sees a good one to fence 3 there. Keeps moving around the turn to fence 4. Fantastic shot there. Oh, and so tight back to the bi-agent double. Good ride. Now, whoa. Keeps the inside line from fence 6 to 7. Inside fence 3 to 8. 5, 6. Lands and turns inside to this last line. She's quick. 10 seconds to get home. Come on, Susan. Good ride down to the last, leaves it up, and look at that, 57.32. Blows that 59.10 out the water, and it's a new leader. Susan Turner, Knight Frank Capital Con Artist, take the lead here in the 90 centimeter A2 competition with just 3 horses left to go. Sorry, with just 2 horses left to go. Number 8 on our program goes next. The turn of Fernhill Lulu. Adriana Contarusis in the saddle. This horse looks small and quick. And that she is. Lulu looking to get a move on here around this track, showing some good ground speed. This is quick. This is, and unfortunately a rail goes down there at fence 6A. Be interesting to see if she doesn't take her foot off the gas, what her time is going to be here. But she's gone around that Equine-Librium oxer to the last line. Pretty sure if she'd been clear to then, she would have been inside. Super ride down that last line, 59.51. Even with going around. So currently good enough to put them into 3rd place. So just 2 clear rounds from our 7 starters. Clear round percentages sitting at 28%. 1 horse left to go. Megan Hyde, number 9 on our programs. It's Elro Special Vintage. She was the winner of the previous class. Can she make it 2 from 2 here today? Elro Special Vintage, 13-year-old son of Ideal World, out of a Western Winter mare. Pretty nifty and quick from 1 to 2. Must say on a Friday afternoon here at Robberg Equestrian Park, the banter and the laughter starting to flow there up at the bar in the viewing deck. Not for the first time in this class. We see this fence at 6A go down. Megan unable to replicate her result from the 1 meter class. Hear her using her voice, saying whoa to her horse. Leaves the last up, brings our class to a close. So with 8 horses in this class, we have 2 prizes up for grabs. Susan Turner, Knight Frank Capital Con Artist, take the win here in the 90 centimeter A2 competition. And Renelle Sturck and Specialist, they led from early on. They come home in second place. Susan's time 57.32 and Renel's time 59.10. Rounding out our top three, Fernhill Lulu, Adriana Contarusis. 4 faults in a very quick time of 59.51. Well done to those three winners. Susan Turner, one of the big sponsors of this show, Knight Frank. Lovely to see her in the prizes here today. They give so much to the sport, do Knight Frank. So always nice for Susan to reap the rewards in a sport that she loves so dearly, on the horses that she loves so dearly too. Lovely images there of Knight Frank Capital Con Artist. Really looking a picture here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. Renelle Sturck making her way in for the prize giving on the very striking Specialist.
Botswana going out to congratulate Susan Turner and Knight Frank Capital Con Artist. Super win, well done Susan. In second place, Renal Sturck, Specialist, well done Renal. In third place, very glittering gorgeous, Fernhill Lulu.
Fernhill Lulu and Adriana rounding out our top three, receiving their rosette there from our judge for this class. Super effort by those three ladies. They'll be leading us off on a lap of honor led by Susan Turner, Knight Frank Capital Con Artist. Very exciting 90 centimeter class. Just one class left to go for the day, viewers. Next up, it's our last class of the day, the 80 centimeter A2 competition. We have 8 competitors fighting it out for top honors in that class. 2 prizes on offer. So we're going to take a short break while course designer Kate Launder readies the course for that final class of the day. Don't go too far, viewers. We'll have all that action for you next. Welcome back, viewers. It's the last class of the day, the 80 centimeter A2 competition. We have 8 starters in this class, fighting it out for 2 prizes. Kicking us off for the class, it's Anushka Anderson. She brings in number 1, it's Rivendell Maui. Maui, a 4-year-old mare by Quality Time, out of a Metternich mare. Anushka giving her a good trip round here. Just the single rail going down early there at fence 4. Obviously, like I said earlier about Josie's horse, this mare just 4 years old, so has a lot of learning still to do. Shows some fancy footwork there at the last at fence 11. Looks a very organized, well-temperamented horse with a very bright future ahead of her. Finishes on a score of 4, time 75.79. Next up, number 2 in our programs, it's Josie Gerber, Pavarotti M53. Again, another youngster, 4-year-old gelding by Parco, out of a Quartz Eclipse mare. AJ Rademacher, Josie's coach, just encouraging her to use her leg a little bit with this youngster. Goes in a lovely way, does Pavarotti. Very nice expression at the fences. Quite a laid-back guy. Again, shows good care at the front rail of the Sabrina Love Oxa. Again, at just 4 years old, I mean, these sort of big events here with all the equipment around the arena, remembering that they're jumping the same fences, possibly with less fillers, but the same fences that the Grand Prix horses would have jumped earlier. And the surroundings around the arena just as intimidating, if not more intimidating, for the young horses. So a lot of valuable mileage to be gained by these youngsters here, being able to compete in the main ring at a big event like this. Lopes down to the last, leaves it up, and just 4 faults for that youngster at 4 years old. Invaluable mileage gained for Pavarotti M53. And Josie Gerber gets a big pat, and he looks very relaxed on his way out here. Kelly Pio goes next. She brings in number 3. It's Ebenflow Paratus. Paratus, 13-year-old gelding by Captain L. Thoroughbred line that is known for producing show jumpers. An athletic and forward-moving horse. Shows good care there at fence 2 as well. The Rustic Oxa moves along quickly to the Callaho vertical at 3. She can leave the fences up. This is going to be a quick round here for Kelly. Sounds like another pupil of AJ Rademacher's. Horse showing good care at the Biogen double verticals. Kelly stays nice and wide, gets straight to fence 7, but lays a front toe on that front rail. Unfortunately spells 4 faults at fence 7. Keeping her foot on the gas here, as there isn't a clear round in the class yet. Nine strides to the last, and unfortunately it's a toe on the front rail again. Number 11 goes down at that Bene Oxa. So Kelly Pio and Ebenflow Paratus finish on a score of 8. The time was good, 63.43, fastest we've seen here in the 80 centimeter class. Fortunately, those two pesky rails going down. Karine Lutz goes next, number 4 on our programs. It's Rivendell Chicha, bred by the Rivendell Stud. Chicha by Rivendell Serendipity. Out of a Lorino mare, we've seen how promising the Lorinos have been in the South African show jumping sport. Rivendell Chicha, also a 4-year-old mare, so the youngsters in full force here in these younger grades. Must say, these young ladies producing their youngsters at just 4 years old already at events of this magnitude, quite impressive. Giving the horses a great grounding for the sport. This mare looking quite keen to get her job on the go here. Almost falling victim to a little bit of her keenness every now and then, but Karine does a good job just rebalancing her there after fence 7. This horse really eats up the ground, has a massive stride, lovely expression at the fences, ears always pricked, very aware of what's going on. And everyone loves a grey horse too. Karine Lutz, Rivendell Chicha, 4 faults, time 68.60. It is good enough to go into the lead at the moment at the halfway mark of this competition. We've had 4 starters. Our best result so far, that one that we've just... Sorry, 2 rails going down, so 68.60 puts him in 4th place. Our best result that we've seen so far, 4 faults in a time of 75.79. Rivendell Maui, Anushka Anderson, they went out first in this class. On track now, we have Rianka van Staden. She brings in number 5 on our programs. It's the turn of Ebenflow Emirates. Emirates, a 10-year-old son of Horse Chestnut, out of a Jalad mare. So I wonder how much attention our riders would have been paying from that warm-up arena. They would know. Clear round here puts you in with a good shout at a top 2 finish. I wonder if the sun shining on this fence at 6A, there's quite a reflection coming off that 6A. I wonder if that's got any role to play in that fence falling so regularly here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. Just a single fence from home, leading time 75.79. She's topped that. Has Rianka van Staden, finishes 4 faults, time 72.38, so goes some 3 seconds into the lead here. With just 3 horses left to go, still in search of our first clear round of the competition. Summer Terry goes next, number 6 on our programs. It's the turn of Blue.
Still waiting for our first clear round.
One to 2 looking very organized here for Summer. Sees a nice forward distance to the Callaho vertical at fence 3. Eight strides down to the Sabrina Love Oxen now. This pesky little 6A at the Biogen double. Can she leave it up? Gets that out the way. Jumps out with good care. Really good with her eyes. There was Summer already looking to fence 8 on the takeoff at fence 7. Sticks to the inside line here, inside those pink flowers. Yeah, big press at fence 9. Elects to go around the Equine-Librium oxer there to the last line, fences 10 and 11. Leaves fence 10 up. She's 1 from home. If she can leave this up, she's into the lead. And there we have it. Summer Terry delivering the goods with blue. Clear round 66.01 puts them some 6 seconds into the lead, and more importantly, a clear round. So fantastic riding by young Summer Terry. Blue putting on quite the display here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. Just 2 horses left to go. Isabella Veerman, she goes next on number 7. It's the turn of Irish Morning. Irish Morning, an 8-year-old by Give Me the Green Light out of a Jallard mare. Isabella looking to chase down that leading time that we've just seen, 66.01. She's going to have to go some to catch that time. Her horse doesn't look to have the same ground speed as what Blue did. And unfortunately, early rail going down there at the Rustic Oxer, fence number 2. So with 1 other horse left to go, Summer Terry can finish no worse than 2nd here in the 80 centimeter A2 competition. Irish Morning looking really relaxed here. Isabella doing a good job to keep him moving along. Gives him a little tap on the shoulder to take off at fence 9 on the 6 strides. Just this last line to go. Come on. Touches the back rail of the last, but leaves it up. Finishes in a time of 82.34 and 4 penalties. So it looks like that does bring to a close this class. So unofficially, Summer Terry and Blue, they take the win here in the 80 centimeter A2 competition. Final results are in. Like we said, Summer Terry, Blue, they take the win in the 80 centimeter A2 competition. Rianka van Staden and Eben Flo Emirates, they come home in 2nd place. We have those 2 riders and their horses making their way in for the prize giving. While we have a moment, just like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors of the show, our headline sponsor, Callaho Warm Blood Stud, and then to Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Claremont, Aubergé and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine-Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse, and Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive thank you to all those sponsors for getting on board and making this show the spectacle that it's been. We were treated to some top-class show jumping here on a Friday. Plettenberg Bay, the Grand Prix was simply scintillating. Shaitan Hendricks and Callaho Chipperlight taking the win, followed closely by Callaho Liantos and Tamaru Ueda. The van der Merwe family, Chris van der Merwe and Leona van der Merwe, electing to save their horses for the World Cup, as well as Charlie and Barford. So those 3 showing that they're in good form too come Sunday. So a lot of show jumping still to come this weekend.
Congratulate Blue and Summer Terry on a lovely clear round, the only clear round. Well done, Summer.
So our judge for the day going out to award the prizes to our winning combinations. Summer Terry taking the win here, and Rianka van Staden. They come home in second place in this 80 centimeter A2 competition.
And in second place we have Ebenflow Emirates and Rianka van Staden. Well done to both of you.
Fantastic results for those two young ladies here this afternoon at Robberg Equestrian Park. So viewers, that does bring to a close our show jumping for the day here.
I think it's fitting at this point to thank all the officials who officiated today, the judges.
Big day lined up tomorrow, Saturday the 19th of July 2025 here at Robberg Equestrian Park, Plettenberg Bay.
To the competitors, their
Kicking off at 9:30 a.m. with the Adults 130 Championship class, followed by the Junior 130, 135 champs, then the Junior Adults 120 champs, the 110 champs, 1 meter champs, 90 centimeter and 80 centimeter championship classes. It's a big day of championships tomorrow. So lots of action on the go here at Robberg Equestrian Park. Viewers, we hope you've enjoyed the jumping as much as we did today. That Grand Prix was quite the spectacle. Fantastic result for Team Callaho. Enjoy yourselves a good evening, and we'll see you here for that 130 championship class, 9:30 tomorrow morning.